Welcome, viewers. This is Wadidja. As what did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And here we are today with our new role-playing series, Eleanor's Kiss. As we continue on enjoying this Warframe 1999 content, and just for me, how inspiring the Protoframe skins have been, the 1999 content, all of it intertwining with the lore. It's just great. It's just great. I love it. It's been fantastic. And so yeah, we're going to continue on with another role-playing series here, like I said, and today's going to be episode 1, Her Kiss. And the titles to the episodes are going to reflect a poem that they will spell out. And it'll be interesting to see how that develops. And yes, it's all towards Eleanor's Kiss. And because what we do have in the game for us is sort of say I don't know, an extra tidbit bonus feature to the Hex Quest and the Hex Quest Finale and the Kim dating and the relationship building, where you can have a relationship and fall in love. And, have a relationship with one of the Hex. And our Tenno Wadidja has secured the loved status with Eleanor in our previous series, Poison to Your Plan, as Albrecht and Trotty's words have been, there's very inspiring. They're beautiful. They're beautiful. Like, it's interesting how, of course, the Hex don't know certain things about Albrecht. And perhaps even if they did know, their opinion of him would not potentially change. But nevertheless, for the role-playing aspects that I'm involving myself in, our Tenno Wadidja, of course, as you may know with the series, has various different personal interchanges with Albrecht. So in the background of things, along with what was stated in the Hex Quest, our Tenno Wadidja has taken quite well to Albrecht's words when he mentioned, first off, to the indifference, man in the wall, a.k.a. Wally, when old Wally was, trying to, tease and torment Albrecht about Lloyd, his assistant in love. And Albrecht said, aha, that's the poison to your plan. And Wally was like, what's that? And Albrecht was like, love. It was just really dope. So like I said, that inspired the second series, the epilogue to Save the Hex, Poison to Your Plan. And now the further words from Albrecht, where at the end of the finale, Albrecht, as you save the Hex and your transferred consciousness to Arthur, getting him out, Albrecht breaks down a really very poignant quote that inspired me to include at the end of that series, and also towards this one. Essentially, he says, your heart would struggle to move them. It had to grow. The only way it ever does with others. Carry this power with mercy, Tenno. Just potent. Oh my gosh. Like, I be honest with you, I kind of teared up a little bit, boo-hooed. Like, reflecting about it, because it is just beautiful. And it's another point where Albrecht explains that, do you not think that these choices weigh on me as well? Something to that effect. So yeah, Albrecht is a rather interesting, complex character. He seems like he's like a combination of like Albert Einstein, Nikola Tesla, and Oppenheimer. I believe I'm pronouncing this right. But yeah, it's going to be fascinating to see what develops and how DE Digital Streams will further this whole story along with him as well. Very pivotal character within Warframe lore. So what we're going to do as well with this series here, and we'll see how far along it goes, but we're going to be, let's see, let's go to the arsenal. We have our introduced cast as well. So, you know, as I stated, we have Tenno, you know, and we saw our lady love Eleanor, and we also too have our co-star, our other potential author, who, you know, I gave a nice backstory to, who, you know, displaced through time after the first events of the Hex Quest, when our drifter, you know, enacted his abilities and went back in time. Well, the fabric of all things manifested this other potential author in the way of things, and found himself just displaced, fragmented in thoughts. Body, also through body-mind connection, had him sort of looking a little different, and then he remembered, and also too not really fully manifested into actually who he is. Nevertheless, through the series of the you know, Poison to Your Plan, he came into his own a lot more, and his story will continue even further past what we're going to do in this episode. But yes, this is the other author and what has become of him. He has transitioned fully into not only just another author, but another Umbra. So, you know, as those who were part of the previous episodes know, that, you know, he started out with the radial javelin. Then as he became come into his own, he became to a radial howl. And because of his control with the technocyte virus, and he was able to manifest the Zatu Whisper. This is all part of the roleplay. And, you know, I'll have a nice collage of a film that I'm producing here, which will, of course, culminate with Eleanor's Kiss at New Year's, which will give a visualization of this. But there's also, too, a visualization of the beginning with the story so far that's on the channel, which led into the series of Save the Hex. Because, like I said, there was an interim events that happened just before everything took place. But nevertheless, what we're going to do is sort of role play just a sort of an interim step between what you saw there and, of course, our fearless leader, Arthur, and where this is before his Umbral or Umbra, you know, I shall say mutation or embracement, depending on how you might want to look at it, where he is still just a batch type Excalibur with slight modification. As I said, his control of the technocyte virus was able to manifest as Zaku's Whisper. But what I'm doing is role-playing the point of taking my very first Excalibur that I had many years with until Umbra came out, where he you know, I formed him essentially 24 times during those years in learning and gaining experience with build diversity to have Excalibur as my main.
A whole lot better.
And through that, I created an additional, let me see, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this is a sixth Excalibur. I was thinking about making that my Umbral Excalibur, but I don't think so. I may do something else with them. But either way, I decided to instead take my very first Excalibur and turn him into an Umbral Excalibur. And what that means is that what we're going to do is use our Umbral forma that you can use and provide the Umbra mods to any Warframe. But to create an Umbral Excalibur will be it's been a thing that's been in the back of my mind for a minute to do, because like I said, I've always loved the radial blind, and yes, what's cool is that Umbra has a radial blind when he does his spin attack, and but nevertheless, though, I mean, it's sort of a tribute to the old days, but also to just enjoying the role play of things and providing an additional purpose to this particular series, Eleanor's Kiss. So yes, I some time ago I had started the process of reformatting him to include greater capacity to things in regard to the new mods and also to the universal build that I modified since having Umbra to accommodate various different changes to the game and enhancements to our capabilities. And so what I'm, so basically I'm converting my previous, first Excalibur to this Umbral Excalibur. So yes, it's like I said, looking forward to it. But essentially, like I said, we'll be changing over things here. At the moment, we're dealing with a toxic chromatic build here, which gives us corrosive status with the Archon continuity. And this also too marries well with our Exalted Blade condition overload to maximize the status effects, which also too marries well with our Archon shards, giving his health back on Toxin, and we have some regeneration, extra damage, and extra power strength to get us to a better place with, the status effect bonuses of condition overload and the chromatic blade. At the moment, we're not really at the threshold that's, I recommend, that's sort of recommended. Above 200% is where you want to be. But once we get our Umbral mods in there, everything will shape up nicely for that. So yeah, we'll compensate for it at the moment with some intensify as we get more capacity and change over our polarities. So let's see here. Definitely running on efficiency. Want to keep the blade out long and strong. We're running with this Nautilus. I kind of like the idea of manifesting an infested weapon, and going with the signature Vespa 77 and the signature Skana, as this is sort of a it's sort of like, what was the interim between the author we see in the mall and current leader of the Hex and the other potential author that becomes also to another Umbra. So yes, so there you go. That's the sort of backstory and the build that we're working with. I do like to run with our Heros here, which is great for our invisibility. Why does he look like? Okay, on that build I must have had the white version, which I do like too. But so this has been our co-star all along here. I do like to run with the Vasca from various different times as well. But this is the mods for him, stalk, survivability, as well as the damage for the claws. And just to show it, here we have the Nautilus build. Primary Merciless, and this is the Vespa 77 build that I've sort of made at the moment with this Cascade Empowerment, and this is the Prisma Skana build that I have here with this Melee Animosity. Also, too, just to mention, if you didn't notice, we had this Arcane Nullifier to make sure we maintain power in case there's any type of an issue regarding things. And as far as something trying to take our power away, and we have the Arcane Fury to give us more damage as well. We are running with our focus of choice is Zeneric, to make sure we have power, or not necessarily make sure we have, but to give us power when we might want it, and also I like the temporal drag in the way that it slows down enemies. It's very effective in my opinion. And let's check in the broadcast to make sure that everything was going well here. Hold on one second. And yeah. But yeah, I noticed some viewers tuning in, so I was like, okay, I think everything's showing just fine. But you know, all our way bounds are open to us, and to take advantage of those passives as well. The
welcome viewers.
Equipment that we're running with here is a Sirocco with a Virtuous Strike, Arcane, and Eternal Eradicate. Tenno's using transference as far as making sure he can get transferred to and from the Warframe without an issue, as well as this Osmotic Elevate to provide health. We decided to go with this transference suit this time around. I like the way that I'm able to create these different textures or to the what is it? I'm sorry, the Drifter Void Cell suit to basically, you know, really coordinate well with the Drifter Lonely Rider sleeves and pants. And we're running with the Templar hood open. So yeah, I like this look. I really am hoping that they do a little pass sooner than later on some of these hairstyles, because at the moment I'm kind of settling here with this close cut here. I mean, ultimately, I think he looks best with this hairstyle here, but as you can see, it is not proper on the hairline at all. So that throws me off a bit too much. And I want to run with, until they get going, I want to run with this hairstyle here. I like this one. It works well with his face. But since I had started out with the short haircut when we began, did the Hex Quest itself, and I was like, and then I knew the finale was going to kind of pick up where it sort of left off. I kept the short haircut, and you know, just for the role play of it, just for him to sprout long hair, though one could, you know, postulate the point, I was like, I'll just wait for the right moment, and you know, and perhaps maybe the hairstyles might come along in the interim. I doubt it. He's got a lot on their plate, but yeah, this is what we're working with right now. So yes, we will be advancing at time, which is going to be the goal for this here, to get to the new year. And we can do that partially ourselves, but then also, too, we do have to rely on the weekly changes of Nor's Nightwave, which is, you know, basically they advance the seasons in relationship to it. And I doubt that we're going to get January 31st or New Year's Eve or whatever for the New Year's Kiss, unless it's winter, I'm thinking. I don't know. We'll see how it goes once we advance time with things. And the way we're going to do that is actually complete the various different tasks that are available to us, which advances time, receiving the overrides, and also to receiving the gifts. Those things all advance time. Like I said, which will also to change the month, which doesn't necessarily mean that's the season. So, you know, we'll carry this probably through the season until they decide to take us to winter, which I believe should allow me to advance time to New Year's Eve on our own at that point, to experience the long-awaited New Year's Kiss, which has been wonderful. But yeah, that would be about the only example you kind of see of any kind of any type of physical involvement between the romantic interests, because at the moment what we have here are our just our basic interchanges that we can have.
If I ever run out of here and just go screaming down the alleys, don't worry, just wait patiently for me to come back. Because I always will.
Oh yeah, do that.
Bye.
And so yeah, it's like there's a limit to it, you know, as far as the various different dialogues.
Temples like us belong together. Cheers. I'm only a wicked thought away.
That's great. But yeah, I love Eleanor's swag. She's very enjoyable. Hang on a sec. Ooh, okay. Ooh. That's checking the volume, and it's way too loud on that end of things. Okay. We're good. Right. All right. So what we're going to do is definitely, if any viewers would like to join me for the gameplay in 1999 with the bounties to help advance time with things, you're more than welcome to join. And gameplay mode is okay whether you want normal or steel path. But yeah. If we've advanced time in a way where we're sort of at a standstill, but still want to continue with the episode, we could run more bounties or go ahead and maybe run something else outside of 1999. But 9 out of 10 we'll probably be focusing here as these things do take time. And along with that, we get to go ahead.
I'm gonna go and snog the helmet.
I don't remember that one. I guess so. They have some lines that they give outside of this too, which adds to it all.
Me too. Did you have some kind of celebration in mind?
Always.
Not forever, okay?
And so yeah, it's great. But we'll also too be with the bounties each day. We get to go ahead and get our affinity for our to buy goodies from the vendors. We're of course max rank with all of the syndicates. So and another one other little particular detail that I to mention is, like I said, this is sort of an interim author between what we see in the mall here and our other potential author, potential probable author, yeah, within the eternalism theory of Warframe. But yeah, he has a slightly different stance. The Umbral Noble, which I think suits well the way he swings the pistol around and everything. It goes hand in hand with the way you see Arthur wield his weapon. And his hair is actually a little grayer than our current author, but not as gray as our future potential author. So yeah, just a little subtle detail to the role play of that. But let's see here. Let us check where we may be with their standing. Okay. All right. Yeah, Rose, good to see you in chat. Hello. Good to see you. Welcome back. Oh, I tell you, I had to check out your channel again because I was like, last time we were talking about everything, you gave your lovely voice impressions and everything. I was like, oh man, I didn't put a like to that short, and so I went back and I saw some other stuff you did. It's like, yeah. I hope your channel does well. Definitely, I did enjoy the various different content, and it some of it was quite endearing. But yes, I don't know if you were looking to run any missions today in 1999, but definitely spots open if you'd love to join. You're more than welcome. And but yes, definitely it's good to see you in chat as well. Let's see. Let me check the communications, because a couple other people were like, hey, if you get on and you see us, let us know. We do have Letterman, but he seems to be on Mars at the moment. Rose is she's on Mars too. It's interesting. Letterman and Rose are both on Mars. Litterman's in Augustus, and Rose is in Wahhabi. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but yes, no worries. There'll be several bounties left to go to fulfill the 32,000 standing that we do have with our legendary master rank. But what I also too wanted to do is go to.
Just trying to level up stuff.
Cool, right on. Yeah, I'll be leveling up. An Umbral Excalibur with basically polarizing it and putting former to it to get Umbral former. get to make sure that capacity's all set and everything's good with that. Like I said, my first Excalibur, and I always wanted to do an Umbral version, so I'm using this opportunity to do that as well. But we want to go to the relay station here first, because I believe Teshin has for us some. I like going to Saturn for some reason sometimes, but yeah, the he is offering Umbra Forma this week, which is great. I always love to take advantage of that. And but yeah, Saturn is beautiful looking out the windows of the relay station at the Rings of Saturn. And yeah, we'll slip on up here, grab our Umbra Forma, and do a little. I forgot how they reference it. Tribute. With our, once you receive Master Rank 30, which is True Master, you can actually gift other, Tenno, who the entire lot of Tenno in the relay, various different bonuses, and sort of little tip to anybody wanting to maximize their leveling capabilities. Come on up to the relay station, hang out. You can always check your inventory, build whatever it is through your arsenal while you're waiting. But you can get blessings. That's how they reference it. These blessings, So you have various different blessings you can bless the entire relay station with. But we'll go ahead and give the affinity blessing, because I do believe we do get that as well for ourselves too. But either way, we were rewarded some boosters, so it's just going to add to that, which is great. So let's go ahead and visit Teshin. Oh wow, they gave a fast travel for the True Master. Okay, cool. There we go. Yeah, I love the fact that they put that fast travel wheel in to everywhere you go. It's great. Good old Teshin. What's up? And let's see what he has. There it is. The Umbra Forma blueprint. Alright. Of course, you want to purchase that, of course. And yeah. There's nothing else in particular that I'm looking to get out of it necessarily. I always want to make sure that I keep my steel essence up. We'll grab another one of those so we keep 4 on hand all the time. But yeah, so there we go. We got that all set. So yeah, we'll slip on back to 1999. And that's right, you can't really... Let's see. How does this... Can I just... Okay, it should bring me straight back. So it'll take you to your base of operations, and if you have the back room set as your base of operations, it'll just bring you right back to 1999, which is great. Right on. All right. But yeah, Rose, whenever you're ready for an invite, just let me know, and I'll swing it your way. And I don't know if you're out of that mission or not. Let me check. It still says you're on Mars, which is cool. No worries. You're on Cetus. You're on Earth at the moment. So yeah, Rose, if you got your ears on, definitely let us know either in chat or swinging games. Send me a message and we'll invite you on in. So yeah, so we'll get the party started. See what's up with the bounties. We're step our way down. Oh, hold on. We're on Steel Path until we wait for those that may want to do normal, so we can get the most that we can from the bounty. We'll step our way back on it. But yeah, we'll start out with Lady Eleanor, and then we'll go
Shoot
through the
me an
rest.
invite and I'll hop in.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, let's see. Get out of their way. Yeah. La, 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 la. Okay, there we go. All right, welcome. And I'll shoot Litterman a invite too. Just in that way, he'll know too that we're on and available if he wants to run some missions with us as well. And yes, but you're welcome, Rose. Welcome. Let's see. Let me just
May
check.
not use voice chat for a bit.
Okay, no worries. All good. Let me. I think we do have to. Oh, I didn't even queue a mission yet. Let's go ahead and switch this back to normal. Right. We'll go ahead and kick it off with an Eleanor. Take your time. If there's anything you need to get together, you said you're leveling things, so you may need to adjust a build or some mods or some formula. No worries on that. Just let me know what's happening. You know, like I said, as we achieve where we're going with my build, I'll be doing the same. And I guess you were there. All right. Let me take a swig of my tasty beverage.
Today, the patient is Holvania herself. She's choking on tech rot spores and they're spreading. Scaldra built hell scrubbers to purge the rot, but those idiot niños couldn't keep them clean. Rot just absorbed them. I'm hoping you're a little better at your job. Find the first scrubber. These scrubbers are prone to spore growth.
Going through my pets, trying to level them up.
And you. Comprende? Hey, you think I'm playing? Shoot that build-up off now!
Now this is more like it.
Cracking up tech rod and you're bound to find a few Spore X charges. Perfect for emergencies. Situation critical!
Hostiles! Contain them before it's a ball of chalk.
I hear Scaldra want these things back, but not even Scaldra's willing to come down here with all this rot. Good thing you're not as smart as Scaldra. Now get to work. Scrubber ready for you. little close, no? Breathing a little easier?
Takes care of that. To abandon the locals.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff we might be interested in. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. You've hit this mission's minimum threshold. But you didn't come down here to do the minimum, did you?
Give us a yo when you're ready.
Activated scrubbers, set off some Spore X, or get the hell out of there!
Your turn.
Mic is muted again.
Thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me. I forgot to unmute my mic when I took a drink of my tasty beverage. Like I said, I've got another mic thing that I'm trying to set up, but the thing is that I got to do a lot of testing and just schedule's been hectic with take care of my 2.5-year son, trying to produce some content, and yeah. But nevertheless, I'm trying to set up another mic where I can see when it's muted or not muted, because if I don't look down at my controller, I won't know that it's still freaking muted. So thank you. Yeah, so I'll cover the things that I spoke on while my mic was muted as we continue on with the game. But point that I left off on is that I get the experience what everybody else experiences with these Protoframe skins, where you can't move, and you know, your Protoframe doesn't move autonomously like I'm spoiled with in regard to Umbra. And let me check. Does this give me? Okay, I can check this. Great. And Scaldra troops. Okay, you got to do a certain mission for that. So yeah, it's interesting, but I mean, I honestly feel like DE should. I mean, I hope that they will. I don't know, put the should on them. Give us, you know, idle animations at least for them, and hopefully give them some type of autonomy, you know, in non-combative zones, and you know, if they do provide autonomy in the combat zones like they have for Umbra, you know, give a toggle switch when you equip the skin to go, okay, yes, I want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. I think that would satisfy everybody in the community along the way of things. And, but yeah, it's like I said, it's super awesome to go ahead and, you know, level up my first Excalibur to an Umbral Excalibur. And, like I said, when I first started Warframe back in, I think it was 2014, something like that, or 20. Yeah. I kid you not, like, I fell in love with the concept, with, you know, with what they did here. I mean, that's what attracted me to the game, was Excalibur. I've been a long time fan of the Arthurian legend, especially Excalibur, the sword itself. And when I realized I could be the sword in this game, I was like, oh snap, let us do that. And I've been hooked ever since. And so yeah, it just is very nostalgic, brings back memories to run with my old Excalibur. And I love the way the Exalted Blade, you know, shows itself when he holds it up aloft, and yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Like I said, I can, you know, modify, and I did modify my Umbra build with the role play to change out the radial howl for radial blind, to kind of emphasize the displaced element of our other potential author, and to align him more with our current author here. So yeah. All right. What do we have here? Exterminate. Let's get the ball rolling. Hold on, let's give us a little juice.
Scourge your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking. Self-destruct. Need to be quick.
Hold up, is Rose in? Yeah, I see her health bar to her Warframe.
Yo! Supply cache clocked you. A fervent charge or two will melt that lock proper.
While we're waiting for others to come in, sometimes it's difficult to hear everybody on the mic, so I'm turning up the music.
Down to 50%. Take it to 0.
The music is good. Where are those items? Can't get to it that way. But yeah, it's super awesome the way DE incorporates, you know, myth, lore, and legend, and fable, sci-fi, fantasy into their concepts that they develop. They make it their own, and it's just, I love it. I mean, the eternalism theory is just so well suited to provide a path for whatever they wish to incorporate in the game and in their lore, and also too, it aids in roleplay tremendously. You know, because I mean, under the guise of the way they use eternalism in Warframe, no is not really a thing unless they tell you it's a no. But yeah, it's always yes until the potential possibility proves itself otherwise. Yeah, it's great. It's great. But yeah, that's what I basically covered when my mic was unfortunately still muted.
Hello, fellow Tenno.
Hey, Potato PC, welcome. Yeah, we're enjoying ourselves some bounties. The invitation is open to those that may want to join us. We have Rose as well with us. So currently there's 3 positions open. But nevertheless, welcome to the show. Welcome to the broadcast. As this is our first episode for our latest role-playing series, Eleanor's Kiss. As we do what's necessary to advance time and bring us back to New Year's Eve and experience the kiss with our whomever we're in a relationship with it. I think you have to have the love status. Not 100% sure on that. But we do have the love status. In my opinion, we've got everything set and ready for it. It's just a matter of getting to that point in place and time.
I love your video clip on using Arthur for doing the Umbra mission.
Oh, thank you. I'm not sure which. Are you talking about the quest as far as the sacrifice? I think that was the one you may be referencing, and that was a happy accident. Like, I mean, exceptionally happy accident. I was like, what? They're going to put in my author? Yo, I didn't know it was going to do that. But it was just so stunning. I think that's the one you're referencing. You know, just seeing Arthur come in, swoop in, and use his body to shield the blast from Nata, and you know, Tenno just transferring to him. Like, it was like, oh shit. But yeah, it's mad cool because that situation's going to take place with any quest, of course. So you know. I mean, there's all kinds of just cinematic lore, inspiring experiences you can have with that. I mean, matter of fact, you can kind of preview that element when you go to the codex. And I'll show you this real quick because it's real cool. But, you know, definitely when it comes to sort of creating some cool stuff with some collage videos, you can really splice in some really cool elements from that. Let's see. Let me check. Nah, we don't have access.
Arthur is real face of Umbra.
You know, I mean, it all depends on how, you know, to me, how. Who did that? Did we lose Rose? Hold on, we're gonna go to the back room. We'll invite Rose again, and I'm gonna show you what I was talking about in the codex. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the sky's the limit. You know, with eternalism. I mean, to me, it always helps with the role play to.
I'm looking forward to seeing future stuff with the Gemini skins.
Excellent. As I hope we all, in one way or another, definitely. But yeah, like I said, to me, I think that it's cool when I personally take as many elements from the lore to incorporate in my role play, and you know, it seems to me like, you know, having another potential author, another potential Umbra with Arthur as that, you can write in how that happens. It could be through it could be a nature of, you know, he lived long enough in one way or another, was a part of the Orcan, coveted his guys, right? Because you do know he was interfering with Ballas's plans. Went by
fashion frame moment.
Oh yeah, take your time. Went by another guise, right? Another name. I mean, it's just a name is just a name, right? And you know, had a son. All right, with his aspects of, you know, control over the technocyte virus. Either way, you can write it in a couple of little different ways. You know, in the background, perhaps, you know, Entrati had him in the back as an aspect of, you know, how he was helping to develop the technocyte virus. Because in my opinion, him going back to 1999 sees the technocyte virus in the past. All right, and if they bring in other elements from Dark Sector with Hayden Tenno, like all that helps oh my gosh, just epic of what we can see. Either way, he could have been that individual laying in the bed going through yet another mutation, okay, with the Umbra joint and transforming. Or you could write it in that this author, you know, that becomes Umbra was just born in the time of the Orokin Empire, all right, and went through everything in that regard as well, just as you saw it play out in the sacrifice quest, and just sort of role play the point of that default Umbra, you know, in place until, you know, it spawns in basically your own personal you know, Umbra of choice. And but yeah, it doesn't unfortunately show your own personal Umbra in this, because it awards you an Umbra. But if you already have an Umbra and replay the quest, it's going to take your first cosmetic options in your A preset and plug it in. Yay! But it's cool how, like, I'm trying to think. Like I can use, I know that some of these real quick, like yeah, like for example the Howl of Kubro. Like I always used to love looking at this imagery. That's what helped me fall in love with the Kubros, that particular type of companion. But yeah, you'll see your own character in place of these cinematics that you provide, which is real cool. You know, the imagery is great. But yeah, you know, just go through the various different quests and you know, preview what's up, and you will see some of them will interject your.
I believe in NXT big update there's a connection how Tenno/Drifter change the past that affect the future in Warframe.
You know it. You know it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like I said, going back in the past with the technocyte virus, the strain that was mutated to provide a greater sense of humanity, doesn't negate everything that's going on now. But my goodness, it's like being young granddaddy. You know, I'll put out some shorts about that too. Like I'm just thrilled. Like this one here offers a cinematic too with the Protoframe skin, but like it's something a little off because there's no hair. He's bald. But hey, you can role play that point too. So you know, it's cool where you can slip on in and see some of them. Let's see. I think there's like one or two more. Give a shout when you're ready there, Rose, and we'll continue on. I'm trying to see which other ones. I know Awaken doesn't have it.
Fashion frame is done.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it would be great if we could do the Awakening with our own choice of Warframe that would correspond to the 3. Now that would be beyond stellar. I mean, uber fantastic in my opinion to kind of replay the beginning of this with your own Awakened, say, author for me, and my, you know, because Excalibur is my bag. But that would be dope. But currently, like when you start the quest, about the only customization you have is like some color options that you can choose for your starting frame, whichever one you decide to choose between Excalibur, was it Mag, and yeah, this one has this is a cool. Even though you see the back of Arthur here, this is a nice cinema of the situation. So yeah, and enjoy the role playing possibilities available to us. Yeah, what was the third frame? Vault? Yeah, Vault's the third frame you get to choose from. So all right, we'll skinny on back to the
I'd love to paint a mural of you out there on the streets. Drifter, facing west.
Oh yeah. Hold on, let me see. Let's give a little hi to Eleanor on the way out. And
Hiya.
but yeah, it's cool that she references the Viri and the Ororm.
Did you want to heal me? Did you want me to make you as sick as I am? And after all we've been through, I'm still not sure.
Interesting. Interesting. Heal her.
Let us go.
Now, see, to me, that just invites another potential possibility. What if they give us other versions of Proto Skin with less degrees of mutation? Or, and also, too, show off what areas that may still not be mutated in their current state that we have here. But that statement that she just made gave me the idea that I didn't think of before. Like, oh, well, there could be other stages, and I did think of that in regard to Umbra, potential having a potential Protoframe Umbra skin, whereas you saw he's all sick and messed up, but in the chem chats there's a dialogue with Letty talking about how they went through the change and the pain that they were in. But yet, there was a point where pain ceased and they were functional. Well, what if that happened to Umbra too? Like, what if he got over being all bedridden, but hadn't fully transformed into the Umbra that we see? Like, what would that sort of interim stage look like? It's sort of a hybrid of Protoframe to Warframe situation. Because Umbra's his own circumstance with that, but I think that could provide an interesting potential possibility as well. But yeah, the sky's the limit on it. Sky's the limit. But yeah, Potato PC, welcome. It's good to see you.
Umbra is same as Dax race.
Well, yeah, they said he was a Dax. His son was a Dax. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure if the Dax are a race per se, if or just a very capable Orokin in the manner of themselves. Although, because we've seen other examples of Dax, but I'm not sure. Do they actually state in the lore that they're actually considered a race? I know they're not limited to brown individuals. There's all sorts of complexions to them, but they could be a distinct race of individuals that are bred to be warriors, or either bred to be warriors or are warriors who became Dax. I'm not sure how that really fits, but I just thought that they were Orokin, just gifted in the way of combat and manipulation of things. But yeah, if you've seen or read some lore piece or heard of lore piece that I may have forgotten or didn't remember, please hit us to the point, because I think he's down. Because yeah, all that's great. I love it. It reminds me of like some of those Japanimes that, when they go into some kind of psycho mode or into some ultra ninja. I don't know. I like Infested. Look at that Zaku's whisper on this. This is fat. What are we doing? Survival.
Still work. Who'd have thunk it?
Just trying to see where Rose may have. Oh, there's Rose. Okay. Yeah, Rose, I don't know if you want to catch up with the rest of the Tenno. We can help benefit from their affinity too. Close. I mean, we're working with our we're sharing affinity at the moment, which is great. But yeah, Potato and Rose, definitely. If, like I said, if you got any other wishful thoughts in regard to what could be in store for us, do share. Because, like I said, I'm geeking. I'm digging it the most. Like I said, I've been waiting for this aspect of inspiration for a while, for a long time, with just gaming in general, but definitely with Warframe, it just renewed, I would say, my enthusiasm for it. And I had no idea. Like, I was like, oh, okay, that looks cool. That's great that they're going there. I knew that it was going to be a new era, as they stated, with the Protoframe skins, because I mean, from jump, I mean, there was fan art, which you actually can get in Warframe to place in.
Got some story for Ortis before he becomes Cephalon, because we all know Ortis is a bloody killer back at his Orican origin.
Awesome, that'll be swank for sure. But yeah, many a Tenno, many a fan of Warframe. I mean, I think even people who didn't even play but just were, enjoying the imagery and of what they created were all about showing a human face to the Warframes. And I mean, to me, like when I started playing the game and really getting into the lore, I was like, well, at the moment that's not lore accurate, right? It was just my opinion, but the art would look great. It was phenomenal, and I was like, yeah, it would be wonderful if we could have a human face to him. But like, I'm kind of not necessarily a stickler for detail when it comes to the lore, but for me, it's important when incorporating it. And and if you ad lib on it, hopefully it's within reason. You know what I'm saying, with the lore. But if you really pay attention, like, and I was like, yo, these Warframes, like that, yeah, they once were human, but they are mutated, bro. Like, to me, Warframe took from Excalibur, the movie, and also too from like Ezekiel biblical reference, where like when Ezekiel saw the angel, it looked like a combination of man, a bird, beast, and man. And in the movie Excalibur, when Merlin told Arthur to take the sword from the Lady of the Lake, he said, "Behold, Excalibur, forged when the land was young, when bird, beast, and man were one." And I'm like, yo, that's what the Warframes are. Oh my goodness, did they purposely do that? I feel like they probably did. And but I'm like, yo, they're mutated, like beyond almost recognition in certain aspects. And what was great is when they hit us with Excalibur Umbra with the damaged helmet, and you see. I can't figure out Kumai. The Warframe Kumai. How do you mean figure them out? But yeah, with you see the mutation of the technocyte virus, and just how far that mutation, like all of what you see of that Warframe is flesh mutated into the form of everything you see.
Murder the gods, not become one. It hit so hard, that's why I want some background story for him.
You know it. I mean, but that's just a classic element.
Her little in-game missions make her feel like a solo run.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I've yet to level up Comey. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, like I said, I was taking a little trip around, enjoying some of the other games and stuff, and but I'm back home, so yeah, I'll be enjoying Comey, see what she's about, and experience what you're talking about. Looking forward to that. But yeah, Ortis, man, yeah, like I said, that's a classic element in myth, lore, and legend. My major is psychology, but regardless, though, I did take some graduate studies in mythological studies, and which tied into the elements of psychology. Long story short, either way, like I said, that the nature of human beings to be like the gods is classic. I mean, and I mean that's also true in real life. You know what I mean? With various different rulers stating that they were descended from the gods or are gods. But the plot structure of dethroning the gods, and even within the gods dethroning gods to become gods or to displace other gods, like there's always this nature of, you know, listen to Eleanor. There's always there are.
Its precious legocytes and nip its
Hold
growth
on.
in the bud. Follow Kalimos. She will track your prey.
There are these notions of, like I said, displacing the gods in one way or another, and if not destroying them, you know, replacing them with themselves. But yeah, it's that is a really, really awesome concept to incorporate, and it's mad cool. But yes, it's old. I think it's Greek saying in regard to the notion of hubris, to not be more than the gods, and paraphrasing it basically. But it's to be humble about oneself, to not overreach one's disposition of things, for it can corrupt one and lead you astray. But also to respect the nature of power. Power can is very tempting in the ways of corruption. And say absolute power can corrupt absolutely. And we still know what. You referenced that, and we still don't know what happened to the first war. What happened in the first war? I think that's what you were trying to say. Yeah. I mean, like I said, they say this is a new era. I mean, best believe they're going to be on it. And if you regard the point of there, I'm thinking like the next 10 years. Right on. Exactly. Yeah. You know, so we just got to be patient. You know what I mean? Let them. DE, the devs collect their data on the community's reactions to the Protoframe skins, and because they want, you know, it's lovely how they like to respect that point, of course, and you know, as far as the other concepts or ideas which might not involve, say they Protoframe directly. Yeah, I'm excited. I am excited because there's nothing out there like this, in my opinion, and or at least I haven't experienced it. And you know, we have some upstarts trying to provide a degree of competition, but it's only in the sake that they're in the same genre of games, and like they've ripped off Warframe for its systems in one sense or another. But they have not taken enough, in my opinion, to be worthy. And I ain't gonna mention no names. Like I said, they're a little bit too greedy for your time and your money, and it's sad because to me it shows a lack of confidence in the product. You know, digital streams, they've had their ways of things, but they were quick to come around and rectify the circumstance to get themselves back on track. But I've never felt like they were greedy for my time and my money, which is just the shit, which is the bomb. My hat's off to them, and they can still make a profit. They have made a profit. They've done very well, and that's my point. You know what I'm saying? Money's going to be spent. Matter of fact, people more than likely are going to want to give when you don't take. I mean, that's period in life, in my opinion. You know what I mean? And matter of fact, it is of their will to do, you know, by the way that they know you, in a way that you know them, and their willingness to see you succeed. They'll give you money if you don't ask. Or they'll provide opportunity, whatever that circumstance is. To me, these are life lessons. But, you know, digital extremes, Steve, you know, the pantheon of individuals I reference them as, that have created this. Like, bravo. But yeah, this is gonna be exciting times, I'm telling you. But yeah, it's plenty of goodies to enjoy in the interim. Like I said, I took a little vacay. I you know, got to you know, True Master, and then, you know, put a little effort in to get myself to Legendary 2, and was like, you know,
the game so well based on years how Warframe improve and make epic story.
You know it. You said it best. Most definitely. You know it.
There it is.
Did somebody cue another
Take it down.
thing, or are we just still waiting for the extract to show itself? It always takes a minute for the cat to realize you don't want to do some more. I don't know if somebody, but it seems like if by the second one, if you know, if other people want to stay, you get the option to leave. But it's interesting they don't present the option first. We got a mercy kill. I'm not sure what you're referencing there, Rose. Mercy kill?
It's on the run. Give chase.
Oh no! Where am I?
Now consume the beast.
Yeah, got. Oh, mercy kill. I get you. No. Right. As far as the enemies are concerned, right?
Do not mourn for the legacy.
For the
Just put one
AOA bounty. Right. We need one more mercy kill. No worries. I can put a radio blind up, and we should be able to get that. Find another enemy. I sheesh what you're talking about.
Bounty won't let us leave.
Ah, interesting. All right, radio blinds for mercy kills. Why isn't it registering? Oh, we're doing finishers. I'm sorry, mercy finisher. So you got to do just enough damage to get the mercy. Hold on, man, my weapons are hitting so hard. I don't know if I can do a minimal amount of damage to get a mercy. We'll try. We'll find somebody tough. Oh, did I see it pop up? You gotta interact. Here we go. I think I got it. No? Damn it. You can't put so much damage on them in order to get the mercy. And like I'm one-shotting them. Like I mean, this might be a little difficult. Is that why it's not letting us see? Because we can't get a mercy kill, a finisher, mercy finisher? That sucks. I'm hitting the radio blind, hopefully. Or do I not need to do the blind? Is that what's causing the problem? I mean, these are just so... I'm just getting finisher. Hold on, let me take off my my Skana because like is nuking them. Okay, finally we got the exit. Okay, we got the second one. Okay, great, fantastic. All right, great. Hey, getting hung up around them curves. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of the movie theater today.
And others like it. It sees your powers and copies them.
Somebody's already at home base. We're on the way. On the way. But yeah, I tell you, when we achieved the love status at the end of the our previous role-playing series, Poison to Your Plan, like when I got the best friends, I was like, where's the love? Like, you know, because every time you go from like trusted to close and then close to best friend, like you see the status change immediately, and the community is always referenced that final stage is best friend / loved, and it is the case, but it's kind of not, because once you get the best friends, you actually have to wait for, well, what I noticed, they actually make sure that it triggers properly, is wait for the next login. Like, it's this interim of time, as if to kind of reference nurturing the relationship from best friends to loved. And then also too, you have a conversation with the individuals through the Kim chat, where, you know, the love is professed, and then love is established. You leave from the instance. I don't know if it's necessary to run a mission or not, but I did a bounty, came back, and lo and behold, you know, the loved one has already moved in. So, you know, it's cool. It's cool. It's no bug to it. You just gotta, you know.
My YouTube mobile decided to freak out on me. It's the tech rot, lol.
Oh, shame on it. Shame on it. Oh my. Well, it looks like you're still able to communicate with us through here. All right, sounds good. All right, but yeah, it's cool, and it's funny too. I was playing with the colors because I like to blend the blacks. I'm a man in black type person. You look at my banner on my YouTube channel. Like I said, I lived it in real life. Like to enjoy the dream of it in game too. But Arthur's Gemini skin, like there's just different textures and the way the colors map to them, and it like automatically will shift the tones of the black for you, which is just about for everything. So you don't have to play with it too much. But yeah, I went with this. Let's see, where is it? There's this. You can kind of give some interesting sort of flesh tones to the Protoframes, but I went with this color here, which is a 1003, to kind of give a fleshy kind of tone to the metallic aspects.
In Dead Sector game.
Yeah, Dark Sector as far as Hayden Tenno. Yeah. I mean, like, you know they got, I mean, come on, man. Like, how can you not go there? I mean, like, that's what our namesake comes from, Tenno. Okay? You've got Albert and Trotty going back to the past. You mean tell me that the Hex are the only ones he decided to mess with? My opinion is that he's trying to create a hybrid. He would probably to fight against the difference, a hybrid between Warframe and the Tenno.
Keep an eye out.
And why would not that be both poignant to have Hayden Tenno be that inception, right? I mean, because, oh my goodness, he could manifest a glaive from his body from Dark Sector. He had a large degree of humanity still left within him with the technocyte virus that it didn't really explore, the point that might not always be the case. But either way, a great degree of his body was still not mutated. Okay? Either way, please do that. I mean, we need Hayden Tenno in namesake, plain and simple. You started one? Okay, cool. But yeah, in namesake, we need that. Sorry to put it on the need tip, but I would not be remiss to think that these are already on it.
Not working again.
Okay, no worries. We've got you in the chat with the broadcast, and our text to chat is giving you a voice, despite how mechanical it may sound. Okay. Ooh, where am I going?
potions and maybe some more of that.
Amir Gemini actually has a bug for voice lines.
Oh yeah. When you get a chance to type that in, what's the bug? Is he just repeating himself, or saying something wild, or is he speaking in another voice, or something else altogether?
Just pinged one of Scaldra's secret stashes. Use the Fervon charges to mount the
Oh yeah, when we go back, I need to get another Site T09 building in the foundry, because
For whatever reason, one of his lines is the text-to-speech voice, although the actual line is voiced.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Maybe this is a happy accident, mimicking an aspect of real life. I've had several since with this content. I'm like, what? That's happened in real life. How did they know? How did they know? Is eternalism at work? And but yeah, get that Site T09, and also too, I wanted to change my I forgot to change my skins in my presets for this, because I still wanted to enjoy the fact that when you place a Gemini skin in each one of your presets and trigger the corresponding emote, you will you'll transform into a default version of the Gemini, the Protoframe. And so like if your preset has oh, that's not an enemy, a customized version, and that's the best way to kind of see it. I mean, you could use a regular default and do it too, but this is similar to how if you don't have a Gemini skin equipped in your loadout and you use the emote, you'll switch to the default version of the characters. But if you have a Gemini skin in each one of your presets, it'll do the same thing too. But the cool thing is you can role play that particular point as your other potential character easily. And it's kind of cool how it would default to the first stance after normal, which tends to be the noble, and which kind of gives a complete different characterization to what you're running around with. And like I said, it's cool. It's a cool element. I want to think that they placed that there on purpose, or allowed it to be there so we could do that, because I'm hoping that D will also to allow us to switch between two different customized Gemini skins, which would solve the whole bag. I mean, and enhance roleplay. Because then you could rock out to your heart's content with whatever combination of things you might want to place in, enjoy with the Gemini emotes. You can go from Warframe to Gemini emote, or excuse me, Warframe to Proto armor, or Gemini skin. What's the best way to reference it? Yeah, Warframe to Gemini skin, or Gemini skin to Warframe, or you can go Gemini skin to Gemini skin if they do that, or just have the regular Warframe in your slots and then switch to a default if that's what you wanted. But yeah, I really hope that that's what's in store for us, and that doesn't take too much away from what in a way of being able to create it or implement it. Time will tell. Yeah, got the vault. Yeah, I love the way Rose has done her fashion frame there. It's great. That ephemera just tapers very well with Amir's outfit. But yeah, let me slick to the back room real quick here. And I'll re-invite you there, Rose. But yeah, there is much in store for us. I believe it will be. And
I'm gonna be a bit. I
okay.
need to figure this out.
Okay, you take a second. Like I said, I'm gonna show those that don't know this little tip with the Protoframe skins, because like I said, it's dope. I'm not gonna go through the issue of recoloring things because I kind of like what I got going on here, but I'll put on the Protoframe skin because that's all you need for the point of this demonstration. So yeah, so with a Protoframe skin in each one of your presets, and you know, if you have more than one, you know, 3, then you'd want to do that for all of them, put it that way. You come on out and hit your corresponding emote. And by the way, you can use any of the emotes, but you know, you just won't get a transformation. Okay, and I'm glad that happened, because this is an unpredictable result, and there does seem to be a bug with the emotes in that the memory gets funky. All right, so you see something like this, which is unpredictable and not supposed to be the case. What you do is you go into your loadout, your arsenal. It doesn't matter which other loadout. Just select another loadout, plain and simple. Come out of the arsenal, go back into the arsenal, and then select the one that you're running with. That's the way to guarantee the reset in memory to the emote. There's other ways, like you could just go into your loadout and just click on another build or whatever. That sometimes can clear it, but I've noticed that sometimes it doesn't. So like I said, this is the guaranteed way. And then when you come out, where are we at here? Right, hit your emote, and ta-da! Default author. With a completely different stance. Which is dope. But yeah, because I'm using regular Excalibur, shall we say, regular, and the stance arrangements are different for him versus Umbra. Where are they? Yeah, animations rather. So yeah, it's Excalibur Noble animation is what he's going to wind up standing as. Whereas, prior to that, I have the Excalibur Umbra stance, noble stance. Hit the emote, and then you can switch. Boom. And the thing is that you can't switch back, which to me adds to the role play. You can switch back rather, but you have to wait for an instance change in order to do it, right? So if I left out the back room, he would switch. If the game interprets an instance change as well if you go back to your inventory. But the thing is, it's really more to the point of it's respecting the point that this is your A. And it's acting as primary for the emote, whereas anything you transform into is going to be regarded as secondary. All right. But yeah, if you go to a different instance, like I said, back room to the main Hall of Vania, you leave from your orbiter to go to a relay. Those are what they consider instance changes. That's when your character switches back to what you noticed before. But like I said, it's a real cool role play element that I've incorporated. And again, I'll just equip some regular Excals on this. And bear in mind too, like if you're trying to equip a Gemini skin, realize you go into the helmet, you won't see it. You actually have to go to the body skin. And the body skin has the helmet rather.
Wadidja.
Hey Aishin, what's good? Right on. Yeah. I saw him. He's doing some more Stellar Blade right now, I think. But yeah, I didn't have a chance to tune in. Broadcast it myself. But I mean, if he's up when I'm done, I'm definitely going to check in on him. But yes, welcome there, Aishin. Good to see you. But yeah, so like I said, if you have a Warframe attached to each one of your presets, and then hit your Gemini emote for the corresponding Warframe, they'll transfer to the default version too. But in this situation, again, they're going to have the next stance or animation after none, but you can, of course, switch back, as this, I believe, is the original intent for the emote. That other situation, putting in all Gemini skins in each one of your presets, I think that that's kind of like a happy accident that's being allowed, hopefully, until we have the option to switch between 2 custom Gemini skins. But you can't do that right now. Like, if I have a regular Warframe in one slot, got, say, 2 Gemini skins, I'm like, oh, I want to switch to the other one to show how, like, they're, you know, changing into something else, or, you know, it's like some extra stage to their circumstance, you know, going ultra or something. I don't know. It doesn't let you do that. It's just going to go to the next preset that has a Warframe. But yeah, I come up with these colors to kind of accent the what's that thing called again? The harmony ribbon is the reason why I came up with the colors you see there with that. But either way, though, that's tips, long, short there. I'd say, just for those that may have not caught some of my other shorts, there is a definite bug with the Gemini emote where if you go to Teshin's Cave in Deviri and not Codex, ever so often, just random, you know, you'll be able to use the emote as the drifter. And you know, so you go to Lone Story, you know, any of these where you come in to Kessin's Cave. But yeah, I was able to select the emote. I think it's something that, you know, because you should be able to select the emote as your Warframe, right? If it has, you know, even if it doesn't have a corresponding emote, because all the emotes can be used, as you can see. So somewhere along the way it goes, oh, you should be able to use the emote as the drifter. And what's interesting, I think it has something to do with the fact that the drifter bone structure is tied to the bone structure of the Gemini skins. Because when you hit the emote as the drifter, right, you'll see the face begin to morph to try to look like the other Hex members. But as you can see, you don't have that morphing issue using the different emotes in the face of the character. Of course, their expressions and their body language will mimic the actual Hex member, but it's a lot of nice little fun, a lot of fun you can have with the emotes. But yeah, give me a shout there, Rose, when you're set. Oh, it's chilling on the couch. Nice, cool. And man, there's something else I was thinking about. Oh, that's right. I need to get my Site T09 started under Foundry.
How about now? Hello?
Hey, there's Rose. Welcome. There's her voice. All right.
Don't know what's going on with my game.
So the Warframe game wasn't letting you do it?
Yeah, I had to like reset all my game controls again.
Got you. Yeah. Finicky nature of programming, and that of PCs. Oh, I need some argon crystal. Hey, do you want to take a trip over to the void real quick so I can grab some argon?
Sure, mine probably needs some too.
All right, awesome. Yeah, I'm so glad that they became way more friendly with acquiring argon in the void.
We'll take Kalinos for a walk, go hunt some legosites, and shower down together afterwards.
Yeah, it's wild having this other potential author interact with her, and because in my role player thing, this other potential author doesn't really recognize her as his sister. He has an Eleanor as a sister, but is a different Eleanor. You know what I mean? And so yeah, and I kid you not, Eleanor let out this line once. We think that Rose an exterminate might do, or something.
Exterminate would probably be the quickest.
Right on. But yeah, I'm so glad they became more friendly with allowing us to get argon crystals out of this. I mean, 'cause you can get enemies to drop it; it'll be in containers. But yeah, nonetheless, though, like Eleanor was like, I guess it might have been coincidence, too. It could probably be that, but the way Eleanor delivers this line, and she would deliver the line anyway, so I would have to say it's coincidence. But she's like, we're breaking so many laws, you know, religious, this, that, and the other, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm role playing with this other potential author, and she's looks like she's speaking to Tenno Wadidja's consciousness, you know, inhabiting this other potential author. And I'm like, is she alluding to the fact that they've gotten a little freaky with this other potential author as well? Like I wasn't sure how to take it, but I was just like, yo, I mean, there's nothing to say that you couldn't role play that particular point.
Detecting multiple enemy signatures, and they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate the threat. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
But yeah, I like to always try to break open as many containers as I can to make sure I'm getting some argon. And it's always helpful to other players to mark it on your if you come across it.
I believe it appears on the map automatically now.
Oh, good. Where is that stuff?
I've noticed you can get it without the rest of the party getting one too.
Right. Down here.
Location tagged.
I don't know where it is. Is that it?
New waypoint.
That's a control module. There we go. So yeah, that's how you mark something. There's a mirror. That's great. So yeah, we got what we came here for. You know, if we come across some just going through, that's cool, but I'm not going to try to open up all the crates. But yeah, I remember back in the day, boy, when you'd be hunting. You'd be hunting hard. Sometimes not even come across some argon in a mission. Why did it look like it was something all the way up here? There we go. I'm definitely seeing something above us, whatever. Maybe it's just not in here. Oh, there we go. That had to hurt. But yeah, I miss running on normal mode where you really enjoy the power fantasy. Old habits open the crates. But yeah, before the parkour improvements, trying to get to like this room up here. Oh my goodness, that's the type of shit you'd have to go through was hilarious. You know, before you had the Tenno, and I'm messing up, but yeah, it was like, you know, it was ridiculous sometimes trying to deal with it. Was that a flash of potential war?
Yeah, oh, it's me.
Oh, you got an acolyte after you?
Yeah, Red Veil.
Or is it a syndicate?
It's syndicate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, with a lot of you know, effort and time and plotting and strategizing. As a matter of fact, we weren't married at the time. We were just dating. My wife currently, she helped me figure out a way to plot and plan with the syndicates so that I can become friends. You know, I have no syndicates coming at me. Like, my whole thing with role-playing 2 is to be, you know, walk the middle path of the way that we have to us, where you, like, if you look at my profile, you'll see the balance of my way here. And, you know, that's how I roll in real life. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying, also, too, I'm not trying to have something coming after me when you know, I ain't trying to deal with that. When I'm trying to do a mission and trying to get through something, and then I got these dipshits trying to mess with my game and take me out. It bugged me out. So now it's beneficial because you get drops from them, you know what I mean? But you could change your disposition with them at any time if that's a problem, and that's not the only way to necessarily get things. But yeah, like I don't ever have syndicates coming after me, ever. You know, and I've gotten stuff from them. It takes some work. You know what I'm saying, to get everybody cool with you. But you can balance the equation. We got the hyperspeed, Godspeed on our side. Yeah, she got it coordinated with Vault 2, with Amir, excuse me. Yeah, that's nice. That is nice. Looking good. But yeah, I like equipping the scanner too, so you can walk around where you're not all like in some kind of action pose. But yeah, I kid you not, I'm spoiled with Umbra walking around on his own. Like I said, I hope they do something with this.
And my thoughts just stop.
Mission complete.
Did I just hear Eleanor? Or somebody in a mission with an Eleanor? Or was she talking? Okay, because I was about to say, is she still talking to me? If she's doing that, that would be dope. But we got 2 Argon crystals out of that. Awesome. Okay. That was Limbo. Oh, yes. Temple was running with Nyx. Okay, cool. But yeah, so we got what we need to build our Site T09. That last part. That requires some Argon. There we go. So yeah, we're in no hurry. Like I said, I have a Site T09 that I got with the bundle or something to experience and level up. But you know, we want to feed the Helmuth one to get the ability. Oh,
One thing I don't like about base of operations in 1999, I can't mess with the actual operator.
You can't do what with the operator?
I can't mess with the actual operator. I'm just messing with the drifter.
Right. Well, you know that it's some rather racy subject matter that's happening there, and though you can.
Sense, yeah, but I want to mess with like decoration.
Right. I agree with you. Yeah, I had to keep going back to the operator because I like to keep them both looking good. Hang on, I gotta move my camera. Like, there's no place with the way PlayStation will allow me to move my camera that won't ever be in the way of something. Maybe over here is okay. Hold on, let me think. Let's try.
That reminds me, for Warframe, do you recommend focusing on the main quests first before worrying about leveling my weapons?
Let's see, let me check that question again there. Aishin. Oh, there's Aishin. What's up? La, 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 la. That reminds me, for Warframe, do you recommend focusing on the main quest first before worrying about leveling my weapons? I mean, you'll get affinity and things like that in the missions, and there's some places that you can go to, you know, speed level Warframes and weapons where, you know, in a blink, everything will be maxed. I would say that unless the quest has some, and I mean, I can't remember a quest having like, you know, power checks and survivability checks. You know what I mean?
Main quests are very friendly for damage outputs, so it's really up to you.
Exactly.
How you'll fare in missions.
Exactly. That was my point. Exactly. It's friendly, you know, so you can just enjoy it. You know what I mean? And rock out to your heart's content. So when it, you know, I would say in between quests is where you want to focus on that, you know, until the next quest is available for you to run. But enjoy it. Rock out. Are you kidding? Like I said, this is not like the unmentionable, okay, out there trying to compete with the circumstance. It is not at all. Never was. That kind of whack shit that they're doing, man. But yeah. So yeah, definitely Aishin. Yeah, Aishin is a new member of the clan, and definitely a long, become a friend of, you could say, definitely, in my opinion. You know, meeting each other through Telegram and Stellar Blade, and another excellent YouTuber that I became friends with and networked with through, you know, from the beta of Stellar Blade, because we were grinding in a certain way. Yeah, just mad excellent people, bringing a lot to the table. Let's see, we'll run a mirror bounty on normal. I think we have another fellow Tenno with us, Temple Beacon, rocking Nyx. How poignant is that, people? Okay, like I can't get over the happy accidents meeting fellow Tenno, as well as the way they interplay with my role play. Like the final episode of the roleplay series, you know, Poison to Your Plan, Rose.
Man, I'll just chill and explore the star system for now.
Right, until the next quest. Okay, cool. But yeah, there was another player, Time Zero Paradox, was with us. Met him in the episode, similar to how, exactly, very much like we just met Temple here, Temple Beacon. And I mean, what a name. I like the name. Very, very nice. And it's interesting how Eleanor does refer to the cathedral in a very lovely way, and provocative somewhat too. But yeah, it works, ties in with that. But yeah, like I said, this role-playing series is you know, geared towards, you know, catering to and role-playing the point of the kiss that we all receive from our loved interest on New Year's. So I'm working to push time ahead now that we are loved by Eleanor. That's who my Tenno's object of affection was towards, and you know, so we can see and experience that New Year's kiss. And I'm going to tie that into a collage and rather a more cinematic presentation of the saga, as I'm referencing it, the Hex saga, you know, which would include the prelude, Lotus Eaters, and then you have the Hex Quest itself, and then you have what I did was considered Save the Hex for the Hex Quest Finale, because, you know, you have to level the Hex Syndicate up to rank 3, and then you have to become liked by them, because, you know, to honor the words of Albrecht and Trotty, he was like, well, to save them, you must know them. Super dope. And you know, and of course, then Albert's and Trotty's words to Wally, talking about, oh, the poison to your plan is love. I'm like, yo, we gonna fall in love with somebody. They're gonna fall in love with us too. And, you know, to be that poison to his plan, So that's the other stage, you know, to me, the last stage of the Hex Quest series. But, you know, it can't be complete, you know, unless you provide that kiss. You know, to me, for my role play, it's going to send a ripple through the ethos of eternalism to provide some other role-playing experiences. But yeah, it's just so cool what the way it's inspired me with the game, and you know, I'm a romantic at heart, and you know, I published my own ebook of poetry, which is free. I put it in the link of the description. I typically don't do that, but it's like, because of just the nature of this and the way it references the point, you know, I make it available for the point. Not necessarily trying to promote it. It's just so tied into it. You know what I mean? It's sincere and genuine to the point. Not like, oh, you know, I'm trying to. It's free. It's free to download. You know, I made it free after, like, I think the first month, a couple of months after I published it. I was like, I want people to have this. I want people to have this for free. But you know, to me, it's just poignant towards, you know, this notion of love being the poison to the plant. Likes it a lot.
The answer is right there in front of your blocking moon cheese of a face.
Moon cheese.
Until they stay dead.
Got the hat. But yes, is Temporal running with a Huros or a drone that cloaks? Temporal looking great. Look at the fashion frame, people. Oh my goodness. Right on, Temple. That is beautiful. Like, for me in my role play, anytime I see any of the other Hex members run around, there are other potentials within eternalism. You know, so to me, it makes sense. There's no shame in the game. I'm not sitting there going, oh, they should look like this, or they should look like that. But yeah, that's great. I love the music too. But yes, with this being the first episode, like I said, of this new role-playing series, which I've titled Eleanor's Kiss, by the way. And what I'm doing to do is what I did last time too for the series, make the titles of each episode to the series a stanza and a poem. That will come together, you know, once it's completed. Let's see. But just to let folks know, the last series, like I said, it was called Poison to the Plan. Each title reflected, like I said, a stanza for the poem, a line rather of the poem, and it actually reads all together: Eleanor, trusted to be close for all tomorrows, close to be loved within our possibilities, best friends, loved. And like I said, they also too reflected the stages that we go through to, you know, as we increase our status with the Hex, as we build our chemistry. So I don't know, like I said, nothing special, nothing, you know, out the way or fancy, a little simple, but I felt, you know, within my poetic heart of things, poignant. But yeah, hopefully you all enjoy the point as well. Like I said, I just, like I said, my creativity and inspiration is just like, it's on fire. Yeah, I know, I'm digging it the most. I forgot where I heard what that line comes from. I forgot what movie that was. Oh, that's right, it was Pulp Fiction. That was it, where that line came from. I don't know, was that bacon conversation and the Royale with cheese? lines. I think that's where it came into play. Like, no, I'm digging it the most, or you're digging it the most. Royale with cheese. I don't know what the fuck a Big Mac is or something. No, a quarter pounder with cheese. That's what it is. In France, they call it Royale with cheese. That movie was hilarious. Why are we ain't getting these dudes to drop? Oh, my bad, did I? I don't see a little red circle. Oh, there we go. Guess the enemies ain't over here, so we gotta go to where the enemies are. Oh, there we go. We got one.
I like using the ciphers as a means to do hacks.
You said you like using a sniper? Hey, let me turn down this music.
No,
1 second.
ciphers for hacking. Speedy hacks for a mirror.
Wait, but hold that thought for 1 second. Let me turn down this music so I can get you clear on this here. Music's nice, but I'd rather hear what you're saying better. I think that might be good. Okay, please say that again.
I like
Rose?
using the ciphers for hacking with a mirror because it's just instant speeding hacks.
Awesome. Awesome. Okay. There you go. Something to keep in mind there, players. Ooh. There we go. Boom. And we are on the way. But yeah, like I said, having Rose here with the, it's Rose is always referenced in regard to love and romance and things like that. And then to have our temple beacon as Nyx with Eleanor skin. Thank you for helping complete this first episode to this latest role-playing series. Thank you. I mean, like I said, happy accidents are wonderful. I love it. Love it.
Our prize must survive. Our plans depend on it. Stormfall. Eliminate.
Let's get some extra damage on that with the Zataz Whisper.
If we stick your lifeless, putrid heads on a stick in the middle of my town square, as our ancestors did, do you think that will scare off the rest of the temple?
Uh-oh, somebody's down.
I am unsure.
Or is that a pet?
The shot, don't you think?
I got it. All right, everybody's working on it.
Is anything else you've done to stop the tech rods?
All right.
Stormfall squad coming your way. Want to find out what that Thermian rockets will do to that thing's armor? Don't look now, but you've got a Stormfall squad coming your way. Want to find out what that Thermian rockets will do to that thing's armor? I've got a bad feeling. Finish it off fast.
Ah, front stage on the cinematic. Nice. There you go, Rose. Nice. Did I see that correct? Does your Emir still have the gift on his neck
Looks like
from the helmet?
to update his antivirus software. Now you've got to clean up his mess. Something tells me that thing won't like it if you pop
Yeah,
it
I
six.
That's awesome. Yeah, the helmet gets a little bit upset when folks be like denying the gift. Get to spread it around too. Oh my goodness. Man, I ain't hitting nothing meaty yet. Am I? I'll take advantage of that bolt shield. I don't think the radial blind does anything against the tank. Now, it would be nice if it kind of still gave you some extra damage or whatever, but... Why am I not... This thing is protecting itself. Armor stripped. Nice. Bada bing, bada boom.
Now it's dead. Victor has no idea what he's up against.
Okay.
Head home, rest
There
up.
we go. We got it.
We've got more to do tomorrow.
In a way, whoops. We were going to go until I ran into that. And that. Which way did he go, George? But yeah, Temporal, I'd love to send you a friend request in here, fellow Tenno. It'd be cool to have you squad up with us again. And I mean, it'd be great, like, if you were squatted up with each episode. I mean, like I said, this series is, and Rose as well. Like I said, I mean, like, and other Tenno as well. I mean, definitely, it's not trying to exclude others, but I mean, like I said, it's I just get to geeking on the whole role playing. Oh my goodness. We got about 11,000 more on the standing. Is there a preference for anybody on the bounties? Because I think we may have done all of them at least once. I mean, it doesn't really matter for me necessarily because it really don't.
For whatever reason, it didn't load me out properly. I had the Amir experience, running it without bike.
Oh, that happened to you again. Great. Yeah, that is cool. Like I said, it goes straight to what we see in the Hex Quest. But yeah, if there's no, does anybody have a preference on a particular bounty they might want to run, or do you all need affinity? Temple says, yes, sounds good. Yes, we stream also. Fantastic. Pillars and strategies. Okay, and also to no preference. Pillars and strategies. So strategies, another Tenno, and you both stream as well. I'm not sure if I'm following what you stated, but yeah, I'm live right now on YouTube. I mean, I don't know if you want to pop in. You could always throw in your channel in the description. Like I said, I always like supporting others in regard to what they do. Let's see. Add friend. Hi, fellow Tenno. Boom. Okay. But yes, no request. I said it's the handle of our channel and website. Very nice. Pillarsandstrategies.net. Okay, very nice, very nice. Yes. Take a little screenshot of that. Sorry. Remember. But yes, welcome. Definitely, it's good to have individuals sharing the passion of things. So you say it doesn't matter. So I don't know. I don't know. Hey, we were running Eleanor for fun, because you got Eleanor, so we'll have the this version of Eleanor and the. I like I said, I reference them as the other potential Eleanor, not to mess with your own particular role play that you may have going on there. But yeah, it's, cool beans. Got the style in. Oh, Wadidja, same as in game. I keep everything consistent. So like YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Facebook, doesn't matter. You'll find me as Wadidja. I mean, I think actually on what is that? X or Twitter, or is it? One of them I'm Wadidja Enjoy rather than just Wadidja, but I have that information on my channel on YouTube to let you know of the distinction. But one of them somewhere, Wadidja was taken by somebody that doesn't even do anything anymore. I don't even know where they came up with it, but so I had to go with Wadidja Enjoy because that's my bag. Like I'm like, oh yes, thank you as well. That's my bag. I'm always like, take care and enjoy. Because, I mean, to me, that's what's up with life. You want to take care. It's always a good thing. And to me, taking care is a doing thing, not just a feeling. And, because the word taking is an actioning. And, enjoy. Of course, enjoy. Whatever you do, much as you can, enjoy it. It's there to be had. But yeah, so I don't know where that other guy came up with digital. Because for me, it was trying to spell out the slang or when you're quickly like, what did you do? That used to be the slang around where I used to live. Instead of saying, what did you do? Which is how I learned how to say, what did you do? Slang was sort of secondary for me with language. I was like, what did you oh, that's what you're saying. What did you say? But you say it fast enough. Yes, what did you? What did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? That's what I do. But yeah, I'm ready whenever you all are. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Where are we at on? Oh, hold on. Hold. Can we slip to the back room real quick? Because I need to put some former on my... oh, wait, hold on. We don't need to do that. I can do it right here, I think. Hold on. Yeah. We can do it right here. My bad. We don't have to go in there. I should have planned ahead for this particular point. I think it'd be good if I just mimicked my my other potential Umbra as author, my Umbra build basically. Let's see, we got continuity, we got the flow. Hold on. Yeah, so one negative polarity, however you want to reference that. And then, okay, hold up, let's see. That's right, I got some stuff in here trying to compensate for the lack of Umbra mod. Hold on. Let me take this out. And maybe put this there. Okay, so I have 2 negative polarities, which might not be what I want in the long run. I got 3 negative polarities on this. Okay. All right. Do we have enough capacity for this Archon flow? Yeah, we do. Okay, good. Right. I guess it might be time to go ahead and put that first Umbral mod in. To be honest with you, I want to make sure I get this damage up. So Umbral intensity is what we need to do. The heck do I have going on here? Okay, all we're doing is fleeting expertise. That's what's going on here. Okay. And we're using a maximize fleeting expertise. Okay. we're getting there. Hold on. Right. So we'll take this out. Take that out. We'll go ahead and put this in, and then I think it's safe. Let me just double check to convert this to our first Umbral mod slot. Yes, 2 negatives, and I believe that's going to be right. Yeah, so here we'll do this, and polarization, Umbra forma. Yes, we're sure. We're going to do that here. Bada boom, bada bam. And then we can go ahead and
I've also noticed Warframe is extremely generous with the mod capacity and space for weapons and frames.
Yeah, it is, but
I'm not really hurting for space mod wise.
Right. Like I said, Aishin, whole nother world, bro. Now, I mean, I think it was what Tokyo commented on. He was like, "Oh, now I know why you bitching about that other shit so much." Like, yeah, because it's jacked up. Thank you, Temple. Thank you very much. Welcome. Yes, please do check it out. Like I said, I've been having a ball, and I mean, it is my aspiration too to become partner with YouTube. Like I said, I started out just preserving the experience for myself, and then I noticed people gravitating to various different gameplay and games I was having, and then got to a point where
it's just the problem of getting the right ones for me. It truly know how to build.
Right. Yeah, it takes a little bit of experience. I mean, similar to the other thing out there, you can follow somebody's prescription for what they might recommend, but I don't ever limit myself to that. Like I said, I mean, you want to me, cater your build to your gameplay strategies and tactics, as well as if you incorporate a notion of role play in it. To me, unless you're on this elitist sort of status of this, that, or the other, or do as you please and enjoy yourself. You can take any Warframe into in-game if you have the right strategies and tactics tied to your build. There's so many different ways to augment or modify your Warframe and or Protoframe, however you want, whatever the case may be, and how you may regard it. Whoa!
Someone wants a word with us.
Got your back there, Temple. So yeah, Aishin, it's like I said, I'm thrilled in the way that you've taken to it. It's great. It's awesome. I'm glad you're seeing all that I see in it as well. In your own way, of course, but we're definitely in line with the fact that it's cool, man. It's cool. But yeah, preserving my gameplay is where it sort of started with me on the broadcast, and like I said, just recording and uploading, and then like I said, people were like, "Hey, we like what you got going on too," and I'm like, "Cool," and like I guess it was like last year, sometime, kind of got to a point where, like it was like about, or no, it was like it was a year before. It's around the time I think my son was still about 1 year old or so, but got up to like 300 subscribers. I was like, wow, this is cool. And, things of, because of content and the manner in which I was able to, doing things with what I'm bringing out, or viewers started tuning in and enjoying it. And like, I mean, I think I might be 1 subscriber away, or I may have hit the 600 mark with your subscription. Yeah, let me check actually. But that So I'm like at the midway point as far as above it actually now on the subscribers, but I still need like, what is it? Oh wow! I think you made the 600 subscriber there, Temple. Thank you. And let's see, what is this? Did I write it down?
Yeah, man. Even jumping into Warframe blind for the first time, I loved how the game played. Just
Right.
took a bit of a slow burn to stay locked in.
Right. Hold on, let me check that chat message.
Check 5s and 20s.
Even jumping into Warframe blind for the first time, I loved how the game played. Just took a bit too slow of a slow burn to stay locked in. 1999, locked in. 1999. You're right. Well, I mean, you know, 1999 was the draw for you potentially, I think, and then all the elements of Warframe fell in line to continue to, you know, entice you. So yeah, I can understand why you're like, okay, all right. When can I get to why I'm here? When can I get to this piece de resistance? You know, oh my, I got to go through how many quests? Yeah, so yeah, and so it may take a minute, but like I said, the journey, the destination is worth the journey. Rose is down. We got a Tenno down, and I'm hung up in some curves. On the way. Whoa, I just passed you. Did I? No? Oh, you're over here. You're up here? You're through here. You're down here? You're in there. By the time I get there, Rose will be revived. Okay. Rose is not there. Oh, that was strange. Okay, whatever. We'll head on back.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers.
Say that one more time, Rose.
There's some stuff we might be interested in.
I'm stuck in an Eximus form.
My ass is out here on the line too.
Oh, well, just in case, you can hit with no spaces /unstuck, and that'll get you.
The moment I respawn, I'm getting bombarded by Jade Light and Toxic Eximus.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, okay, good. Yeah, a lot of fellow Tenno don't know that if they come across any kind of weirdness, /unstuck tends to work. Has been working. Always worked it, but there were a couple of times during the lifespan I've been with Warframe where /unstuck did not get you unstuck. I was still falling through the map or something. But like I said, Warframe's come a long way. I think that was optimization of the game engine DE built, where they were able to reduce the file size of it to something rather respectable. I thought I just saw the waypoint for leaving. Huh, must have been mistaken.
You still need to get the high ground kills for tomorrow.
Oh, high grounds. Okay, you only got 2 left. Awesome. Nice. Use the Parazon for that one. Cool.
This mission's minimum threshold, but you didn't come down here to do the minimum, did you?
But yeah, like, what is it saying here? So yeah, fantastic. 600 subscribers. That is awesome. That is fantastic. You all get to hear the announcement and my excitement about it here first. And yeah, it looks like I need something like about 460 watch hours to actually hit the midway point for becoming partner. But the thing is there are benefits to that midway stage where I can promote myself. There's aspects of short feeds and watch ads I can put out. No, excuse me. It's memberships I can create, super chats, and I can like present my own merch. Sorry, fellow Tenno, I'm on my way. Okay. And so that's going to be exciting. Because definitely, you know, I've had some ideas like on the merch tip with the whole Wadidja thing. But, you know, definitely looking forward to it. It's rather a thrilling time. But, you know, like I said, it will come, and but it's exciting to have everybody part of this journey. To me, that's what it's about, sharing it. You know, I like sharing an authentic experience to it all, and in the way of myself, I'm not, like I said, if it's something to be hype about, trust me, I'm sincere about it, and I'm sharing the point. I'm not trying to clickbait folks on the issue or exploit the psychology of the situation that's at hand with the way things can be done. I mean, I'm not no shame in the game. Matter of fact, I understand the nature of the game extensively. You know, I have my Bachelor of Science in Psychology, focused in cross-cultural psychology, but I decided to use it towards business and helping people, you know, further their ideas, to make better money, to understand the nature of what's going on with whatever their business may be.
I must dip.
All right. Oh, and there's Rose on the Amir account. All right, definitely. Enjoy dinner. Thank you for joining us, and definitely hope to see you again for sure. But yeah, Rose has an actual Amir Beckett YouTube account. You know, that's to show how dedicated they are to she is to Amir. That's awesome. So yeah, let me check the bounties. Got about 8,000 standing. We still have Temple with us, which is awesome. And
a bit too obsessed, lol.
No, it's all good. No. Get into it. It is there to be had. That's right. Now, I just want to double check with you, Temple, if you can hear me. You prefer normal mode, correct, as opposed to the Steel Path? Because we met you in normal mode, I believe, in one of the missions. So we can keep it on normal mode if you'd like, or if you wanted to run. Okay, yeah, normal's fine. Okay, excellent. Well, let's run author here. Get another chunk of. Okay, level 16. Yeah, man, I think I reached the time to put another form on my build before I realized it. I might have wasted some affinity. It's all good. There's time. But yeah, I'll tell you, it's actually memories. My first Excalibur. Like I said, Excalibur has been my main since day one. Since, was it 2014, 2015, some weird. I think it was April 2015, I think, when I put out my first video on about Warframe. Just, you know, just wanted to share my thrill about what they Digital Extremes was doing with the game, and how, you know, Excalibur has always been something that I've loved in the fable, myth, and what have you. Let's see. Let me go to my Warframe playlist. Right, April 2015 is when I posted that. But I had already been playing. But you know, there's proof to the point. With that video, you said if you need to show Steel Path, that's right. Yeah, there's no worries. No, I'm good. No need to show Steel Path. I mean, unless somebody wanted to see something. But you know, I run Steel Path when I'm on my own, just because I'm in the habit of it, and to get the currencies for Teshin, you know, etc. But I'm good. I'm cool. I'm enjoying the power fantasy. I like definitely the camaraderie of other Tenno, and so yeah, I'm good. Keep rocking out. And plus, too, I'm about almost done with the affinity I need to get for the day, so it's all good. Were you working towards something today, Temple? You know, I could join you for a little bit before I end the broadcast. You said no, you weren't working towards anything. Okay.
Fewer fervor charges your pocket. Know this. Open that thing and the tech rot will get riled up. Crazy.
I forgot to check what my stats were like after putting in the mod. The Umbral mod. Oh yeah, and I need to start the Foundry build for the Umbra blueprint. Right, the Umbra Foreman blueprint that we picked up from Teshin.
Yo, tech signals down to 50%. Take him to 0.
Surely not that far away. As far as the bonus for the cash. If he's being... Oh, we got it. Awesome.
Techrod's proper pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and crook. I say, let him come.
How's that? OGX Cal. Oh, that's right. We do want to I forgot. Yeah. We want to advance time too with this episode, so I need to complete the task. So yeah, when we get back, we'll check to see the status of that and try to focus and make sure that we get that. I forgot. Should have ran this because the Sculptor we have to take out for that task. That is so awesome to hear Eleanor in the background there. Yeah, because I for my backstory of things, there is another potential Eleanor that our operator is aware of. Just sneak peek hit. I've given other sneak peeks about that particular point, but yeah, we got something planned for that too. Like I said, my imagination on stuff is just went off.
Over and out, fam. Jobs are good. Nice one.
Tempo! Oh, Tempo has recovered. Okay. Back. Oh, look at the fashion frame on that. That is fly. Oh my goodness. The Jester look, that is nice. Just chilling. All right, Temple. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so let's do these. See where we're at with this task here. All right, so we need about 110 more Scaldra. Let's maybe do they have a? Okay, they do have a Scaldra survival. Tech rot, harvest, tank, Scaldra exterminate. We'll just go between these two till we get what we got to get. So yeah, we'll go to Scaldra survival and get what's up. Wow. I love the way you gain mastering. Like we're not even focused. I mean, like I said, we're not even anything that's gonna give you super high mastering, or rather, affinity for leveling a weapon or Warframe, whatever that is, and it's just coming in strong. I mean, we do have some bonuses grant you, but it's comfortable.
Spore contamination. Treatment. Hell scrubbers. Side effects may include release of deadly spores, homicidal filter buildup, and Scaldra troops trying to kill you for messing with their stuff. Remember that chili con carne I left in the fridge for 2 months? Let the hell scrubbers sit too long, and they'll spawn the same sort of thing, but, you know.
The missions you're running right now are giving mastery rank.
Oh, every mission. No, not mastering. Yeah, I misspoke. I'm sorry, my bad. I was trying to. I corrected myself, but did not state the point that it was a correction. It's affinity for leveling weapons in Warframe. Of course, mastery rank will come along with that once you reach. You just need to level the weapon or the Warframe or whatever once to receive, and you will receive mastery rank for that once. But yes, it. Yeah, right. Essentially, it's you know, initially they're one and the same in the matter of the way that it's tabulated and acquired. But yeah, after you get that first set of mastery rank for a particular whatever, after subsequent re-leveling will not continue to give you mastery rank. You know, same like I said, that other thing of no name, of no mention. Yeah, they took exactly the same thing from, you know, took that from Warframe too. All right, let's go ahead and make Strophus of this Scaldra. We can take out legions. Stay with the group if we can. Continue to get some. And stay with Temple. Continue to get. Maximize your affinity. Yeah, you know, you get shared affinity too. You know, you'll see the little symbol to the left of everyone's name if you are within range to receive a shared affinity with what they're doing. I thought there was something big bad guy over there. I guess not. Oh, wow, that was fast. I think I got the task. Okay. We'll evaluate this afterwards and see what's up.
It's kicking off.
So I am curious, like how fast you can advance time. But the thing is, you'll wind up catching up to the season before it changes over. It'd be nice to kind of sync that up to some degree, so I'm not just sort of holding in time until it happens. Either running around and where's Temple? Temple's back up here? Okay.
While Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this.
Heading that way. Okay, cool.
Extraction is ready. I can't ask you to fight any longer. But if you wanted to fight longer, I wouldn't say no.
I'm running into shit. What the heck? Is this the right way? No, this is not the right way. Okay, here we go. We gonna make it.
Breathing easier? I wouldn't get used to it.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Don't go too far off.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko! If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
Yeah, I always, like I said, I was trying various different color blends of black to see if I would make an accent or various different parts of his the skin for Excalibur or with Arthur. But like I said, it's cool how the different textures of material will highlight the black differently or shade it differently. And like if you mess with, like for me, if I mess with it too much, it'd look gray instead of black. He got lost. Yeah, it happens to me. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I don't mind, admitting to the truth or being honest about, my shortcomings per se, but like I'm directionally challenged. For real. Like I've had to work on it my whole life. I mean, once I know an area, I'm good, grant you. But like just randomly somebody be like,
I've come to the realization of something. And I don't know how I didn't realize this sooner.
all the shiny loot distracts you, right? Exactly. What's that, dear Aishin? As far as what you did not know and you wish you realized sooner. Let's see, where are we at with this advancement? Okay, great. So we've advanced time to a reward. This is considered autumn. Next season's in 5 days.
I also forgot I'm still a mirror.
It's all right. Oh, that was a me. Yes, I'm sorry. I looked at chat quickly, and I thought it was Aishin speaking. So it's you're Amir. Yes, Rose, aka Amir. You were saying I've come to the realization of something, and I don't know how I didn't realize it sooner. And you forgot that you're Amir. What was the actual realization of something? Oh, and Temple, I wanted to slip to the back room real quick to check on something. I can invite you if you wanted to swing through. But Warframe's going to make me have to leave the group in order to go in there. So, I'll invite you right. I'll invite you right back if you like to stop through. If not, if you don't join me, I'll check to see. No problem. Okay, cool, excellent. Let's see. All right. Open Sesame. All right. And we'll do the invite. But yeah, I'm glad to see you're still in chat there, Rose, aka Amir. Because I was going to ask you a question too, but let me let you finish your statement there, your question. Wait a minute, where we're at.
I'm into the whole cosplay thing, and I was trying to figure out the best way to get an actual outfit for Amir. It doesn't have to be exact D.
Oh, really? Oh, wow, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Do it that way. I don't think we're friends in game yet. But I did see your friend because I think I did that. I think I did that, right? Yeah, I guess I did. Oh well, whatever. Let's see here. Double check that. Cosplay, I was trying to figure out the best way to get an actual outfit for Amir. It doesn't have to be exact due to eternalism. Right, exactly. Yeah, definitely. Rose has on her channel videos with cosplay with her friends and everything, and you know, they definitely have fun with the point for sure. Why am I here? Don't
fashion frame in real life, lol.
Right on, of course. I mean, you understand the whole like the way Warframe is created, the TennoCon and everything. It's spectacular because I mean I grew up on a very the inception of these things. Dragon Con included, Comic Cons, blah 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 blah. It all started with Star Trek conventions. Okay, my mom was a big sci-fi Trekkie, and they'd have contests at the Star Trek conventions, and of course they'd have cast from Star Trek there on panels, blah, 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 and they'd be judges too. But I won first place for Star Trek convention costume contest, which is, cosplay nowadays, as Captain Kirk. I was like 5 or 6. Had some silver boots on, some silver shirts, and some silver jacket with some little glasses that lit up or something like that. And everybody just thought I was so adorable, gave me first prize. But, I mean, like, yeah, because I'm half a century young or old, however you want to look at it. And, yeah, I've seen it. I've seen the development all, and I've lived it. Like I said, my mother got me into it. Like, she's a big sci-fi fan. And, I definitely carried on the passion. So I was trying to figure out what month we're at. So we're in October. And I wonder when it's going to consider us to be in winter. What do you think? Maybe October? Got to be November, I'm thinking. December, January. Well, it might be later than that. When's the official month start for winter? Because basically what I would like to do is try to advance time with the flow of the season change, so I'm not just sitting there in some gray area until it decides to change over. Because it'll change in 5 days. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me see. Let me do a quick search. Unless somebody knows. Let me pull this up real quick while I'm looking this up. Because it's cool how get some nice imagery through this too. Through the looking at the different information about training and the tips they have here. And so when I'm broadcasting, I like to try to have stuff up on, that might be interesting rather than just sitting there staring at the screen while I may be trying to navigate some other circumstance. I mean, like I said, this is things that I would like to see, if when I'm watching other people. Let's see here. Official start, month start, winter. month. Not sure exactly what I might need to queue in. Okay. That's what. Okay. December is what they're saying is the official month start for winter, at least online.
The seasons for 1,999 is weird.
You got to keep in mind that the calendar in the seasons are advancing a little bit different until you catch up to.
Winter is basically next year in 1999.
Well, is that what you're thinking there, Amir, aka Rosie, Rose? So, am I right from what you've seen or know about how it's going to? What month do you think is winter's going to start in the game? Because right now it's considered it's autumn, and I'm sure autumn's just another name for fall. So I would want to think that winter would be next. Like I said, this imagery that you get in these things. Like I always used to just sometimes look at this stuff with my fashion frame to just get, just geek off of how it looks. But yeah, it's cool. But yeah, do you think that winter's going to start in December with the next night wave? Like, that's a cool shot right there. That's a cool shot. I love it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Awesome. Oh, I didn't know you meant in Warframe. I thought you like in reality, or this reality.
Say that one more time, Temple.
It was winter when we started, and it was January. I'm gonna assume it's January.
Hold on, Temple.
Since each season, we have access to 3 months.
Okay, sorry. Both of you, the text to chat was talking at the same time you were talking. Say that again, Temple.
So are you asking when winter time starts in the Warframe?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I have no idea. I didn't know they had seasons like that.
Okay, yeah. Matter of fact, the whole map of 1999 changes with the seasons. Oh my God, yeah, it is. It's beautiful because we don't get the day and night cycle. So this is sort of like the next best thing. So the time of day changes with each season and the weather conditions as well. Let me get some chapstick on my soup coolers here because camera's showing some ashy lips. So yes, Rose was stating that. Hang on, let me pull up something here. Rose was saying, seeing how it was winter when we started out, it was January. I'm going to assume it's January since each season we have access to 3 months, so 3 times 4, 3 months. Okay. So you mean tell me that it's possible that I could get to New Year's before dealing with winter? Interesting. I mean, if I'm following what you're saying correctly. So I might get to that New Year's Kiss a little sooner. So, I mean, that's fine. I mean, like I said, I got other ideas for the role-playing. Like, if this little role-playing series is a 3 or 4 episode or something, or 2 or 3, it's all good.
It's possible.
Okay, that's right. Because you want to get to the reset. So you're going to go for you're going to do the whole relationship thing all over again and experience that anew. Let me see here. Let's go for it. So we'll go ahead and take the override. Oh, I was wondering, Temple, are you able to change the music on the Sonocord over there? If you wanted to. Oh, good. Change it to it. Change it to. Go ahead.
Sooner I reset.
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
Take my time chatting. I'm mad at myself for that still. If I knew the chat stopped after best FR.
Hang on a sec, Temple. All 3 of us were talking at the same time for a second. All right, go ahead one more time. You were saying something about, were you tuning into something that you like? Because I got all the new music on it.
So if I change my music, you can hear it?
I can't hear it. I mean, well, I'm in the Kim chat thing, so it plays the same thing.
Oh, no. I hear the music on my ship, but I don't hear anything else outside of the game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna be like, well, if you wanted to, here's some of the new stuff, new cuts. I got them all on the Sonochord.
Interesting.
Yeah. They're good. I don't know. I like the music they put in this here. So let me check here. Amir, aka Rose, says sooner I reset, the sooner I can actually take my time chatting. I'm mad at myself for that still. If I knew the chats stopped after best friend rank, I would have taken time to. Yeah. I'm glad I role played this scenario out, and applied my personal self through the guise of Tenno Wadidja in it. I mean, it was very fulfilling, very enriching. And wooing Lady Eleanor was enjoyable as well. Ooh, who did you do the romance system, Temple, in 1999?
Actually, no, I did not.
Oh, okay, no worries. A lot of folks pass on it. I love the lore. The lore was like,
hello,
Stella, Tenno Gen HQ. Look what we got in chat, people. We got a Tenno Gen HQ. That's what's up. So have you been responsible for some of the Tenno Gen skins we've seen in the game? Or you just like the name? Because I've been a fan of the Tenno Gen. Like, I mean, that is to me a spectacular aspect that Warframe has brought to the table with secondary. I'm looking at these bonuses. With creators being able to just take from the game the basic mapping of the warframes or weapons and create their own look to these things, and then if it's approved and voted for.
Like the name.
Okay. All right, no worries. No shame in the game. That it is a nice name. It's awesome, definitely. So I don't think we've accepted. We got Amir, Quincy. Yeah, we'll take it again. It's all good. But yeah, I mean, the fact that they can create content for the game, digital streams will place it in the game, then they will Excess weapon attacker. Just get another one of these. And when they're sold, the creators as well have get a share of that revenue. It's just great. It really is great. Kill 150 enemies with a melee weapon. Well, what do you know? That's what we do. Wow. Okay. So October 22nd. So yes, a temple. If you. Oh yeah. Are you about ready?
Amir, but Vol Prime color scheme.
Ah, nice, no doubt. And you're saying yes to being ready to head out there, Temple?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Let me, because I did remember I needed to start the Umbra forma that I picked up. Yeah. You always want to have that on the ready build if that's what you're doing. And okay, I can get some more of this going too on the regular forma. All right, we're out. And I'm running in the direction of a wall, which will get me out the door. But so, how long have you been playing Temple? Warframe.
I've been playing a few years actually.
Great. What drew you to it?
We kind of do it for Kingdom, so it's a whole different objective. But we're doing this.
Wait a minute, 1 second. Might need to turn out some of the game volume here. It overshadowed what you were saying. Okay, great.
Yeah, we do it for a Kingdom purpose. It's different purpose. So.
You say Kingdom? Is that the word you used?
Yes, that's correct. For faith-based reasons.
Okay, I like I said, I'm a half century young. If you follow me, I'm 50. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with the terms. So you said kingdom-based?
Yeah, it's we do it for like spiritual elevation.
Oh, how wonderful! That's lovely.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, well, this is a good place for it. Very, very cool. Awesome. Without a doubt, and you know, this is a very nurturing community for it too. Definitely, definitely. Wow, that is great. That is great. Definitely going to check out the website for sure. Oh, of course, of course. And hang on. Matter of fact, we'll get my Heros to cloak me real quick. I'm pull up my profile real quick so you're not just seeing the characters stand still.
Remember that the Warframe community is so much different than the League of Legends community.
Yeah, a whole nother level. I'm not familiar too much with the League of Legends, but it's a whole nother level. Let me go ahead and put in your there it is. As I took a screenshot of it. I'm putting your website in the chat so that when people watch the broadcast in the future, and they can actually see the chat as it played in the live broadcast, and they can see the.
It is as toxic as you can get. Look
Oh my
up the
goodness.
word toxic and it will just be the community.
Oh wow, that's not cool. Where is the I need a period. Why am I not seeing? That's ridiculous. Hold on. 1 second, viewers. I'm hooking up a promo for a fellow viewer here and new friend to us with Warframe. Pillars.
Situation's about to get proper mental.
And strategies. Yeah, like I said, it's just so poignant how Eleanor refers to the chapel in 1999. Have you caught that, Temple?
Yeah, I think that is hilarious.
Yeah. I think it's pillars, capital P and a capital A and a capital S. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, all right. You're
Strategies.net.
Oh shit, I messed it up. Damn it. Excuse me. Let me try that again. Oh, it's cute. Hang on.
Correction.
We're going to get it right. But yeah, I mean, these are all social situations, and I mean, you know, and as social creatures, they to network with each other is a good thing. Okay, pillars and strategies. I think I got it right this time.
Awesome.
Pillarsandstrategies.net.
Yeah, we got it. All right. Oh man, it is go time.
Sounds good. I'll check that out.
Right on. Excellent. And so do you have a YouTube channel as well, or is just the .net there, Temple?
We actually have a YouTube channel and a Twitch channel. We go pretty hard.
Oh, nice. Toss the YouTube channel up in the chat, the in-game chat, and I'll type that into the channel as well. I mean, like I said, I have no qualms about it, especially the fact that, you know, I've been meeting really good people. I did the same thing with Rose and then the other gentleman, Time Paradox. But yeah, I can make you what do you call it, admin, and you could actually just put it in the game chat too, or you could put it in the in-game chat, and I'll take better time to type it in correctly
I'll check
this
it
time?
out too as well if I got the chance.
Yeah, Tenno Jen, definitely. But I don't see you in chat on the YouTube to actually make you have you be an administrator. So yeah, if you wanted to go ahead and toss it up in the okay, there we go. Fantastic. All right. Hang on a sec. Let me.
I'm hopping on.
Okay, great. Well then, probably by the time my old thumbs get this in here. Let's see. www.youtube. Now.com. Why does it want to do all that? Stop auto-correcting me. It's want to make it look official. I just want to type in the website. Ugh. Okay, just my phone is acting funky. Okay. YouTube.com/ad. But y'all be subscribing myself, most definitely. Pillars and strategies. Yeah, Rose has a YouTube channel too with cosplay and drawings and music. She sings and just some very touching moments as well.
Awesome. Thank you for subscribing too.
Oh yeah, of course. Let's see if I can.
www.youtube.com/@pillarsanstrategies.
Great. Yeah, typing it in, I can just click on it, takes me straight there, and I'm subscribed. Fantastic. I got the mighty lion. Very nice. Cool. Well done. Bravo. It's a beautiful experience. It really is. Let's see here. Right, and I wanted to check with Rose. I hope she got her ears on there. Let's see. It looks like we picked up another Tenno here. Mida Multi J. Well, welcome there, fellow Tenno. Let's see, we should be able to. Okay, Rose is still loading in. Let me check on. Did I even? I was still somewhere along the way. I melee killed 4 enemies. All right, no worries. But yes, fellow Tenno in the squad, we're waiting for another Tenno to log in, and we'll carry on. If you want to check on anything on the build, which I know I need to do, because I can apply another Umbra former on this Umbral Excalibur. I'm enjoying. Let's see here. I'm thinking I might want to just wait a minute. How did I have it set up on the other? Let me just check. Right. Yeah, to make sure I have the capacity to compensate for a little bit of a build adjustment, I'll need to do that. Okay. Right, and this will also to give us even greater capacity. All right. Okay, there we go. Invite. There we go. And let me put this former on here. Oh, wait a minute. I need okay. Step polarity.
Loaded into the same lobby without the invite lol.
Oh, cool. Meant to be. All right. Apply. Ba-boom. Yeah, that really increases capacity. Had done something like that in a minute. Let's see. And I can go ahead and put in my lovely survivability mod, the Hunter Adrenaline. I kid you not, as when I first started playing, it was a must-have to have, being a melee character to be able to return health to you. Like I said, then they came out, well, that was Rage back in the day, and then they came out with the Hunter set. But for new players who may not have access to Rage or might not trade for it, where is, let's see. This is what the mod looks like. But yeah, basically you can do a heavy attack and based on your damage, return health to you, to your Warframe. Yeah, depending on how you play, survivability. Righteous Rule 333. Hello, welcome, fellow Tenno. Welcome.
Hello. How you doing?
Hey, there he is. What's up? We'll see you see your friend request too.
Nothing to it but to do it. Nothing to it but to do it in the Warframe, sir.
Yes, sir. That's what we do. All right. So we're all set to boogie once I queue up a bounty. Any particular bounty anybody interested in? Do you have to accomplish any tasks for Skuldra or Tekrot or anything? Or does anything goes for everybody as far as what bounty to go to?
Yeah, for the most part, anything goes.
All right, bet. We'll run another Eleanor. How about that? And see how we go. But yes, we've been sharing our stories on start playing in Warframe and things like that, and I'd love to hear yours too. Let me actually hang on one second. I wanted to ask Rose, aka Amir Beckett. Do you have your ears on there, Rose?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. Because I was there was a short where. Or it was a moment in the broadcast of things. I'm trying to recall everything exactly. Bottom line, regardless of the details, I was going to put out a short, and I was like going to give you credit for bringing up the point, and I was going to reference your channel, but I wasn't sure if you wanted that kind of attention. Okay, cool. Because I wouldn't mind. I got to look at everything to make sure how it coincides, but. Put it this way, anything comes up in the future, most definitely I will, and I would like to try to put up a short because I have the extended version where you say, well, the text to chat says it, but it's got you talking about the point of the short, put it that way. So yeah, right. But yeah, it's all good. I mean, like I said, it's always been my bag to look out and to share and networking is what's up. Like I said, we're social creatures. So, but yeah, so Righteous Rule, very nice poignant name there. How long you been playing Warframe?
Oh, about 2 years, a little over 2 years now.
Cool.
Yeah, we truly believe in kingdom understanding and loving Yahweh. And being in peace in a time now where we have so much turmoil, not only in life but in the world. So, we are trying to be a ray of light inside of the Warframe.
Beautiful.
For peace and being able to bring back community, bring back family.
Right on. Are Righteous? Do you and Temple know each other or tied together with?
Yep, he's a fellow clan member. He's also, aka the leader of the clan.
Oh, wow. Oh, honored. Welcome. Okay. Oh, welcome. Yeah, this is awesome. I don't know if, let's see, communication, clan. Yeah, like I said, I'm exceptionally spiritual myself and very well in tune with the way of it. My grandfather had my mother memorize it My mother had me memorize it, but the name of my clan is Invictus, from the William Ernest Hensley. If I'm not getting too tongue-tied on everything, his poem, Invictus, which references the unconquerable soul. But yeah, I'm down with it. Yeah, for sure. That's awesome, fantastic. Welcome.
Yeah, you're more than welcome. Yeah, we've been on the spiritual journey here for many years now. So it's all about living in the spirit, being spiritual beings, being the beings that God had called us to be.
That's awesome. That is fantastic. Wow. Yeah, I tell you, I mean, I find new experiences with the community, with Warframe all the time, and I think this is the first with this, which is wonderful. And I mean, like I said, it's a great arena for it as well. Are we waiting for somebody to join us at the Atomic Cycle to start the bounty, or did I not do something right to queue the mission?
I'm coming. My fault.
Oh, okay, no worries. You're good. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't discriminate on folks in the way of things. So, but it's really cool to hear some mature voices in the arena. It makes me not feel so alone. I don't know. I'm not trying to have anybody call out the ages or give anything away. But yeah, like I said.
Well, most definitely, you know, we're trying to be mature in this hour and really grow up, man. Really grow up.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like I said, I'm a half a century young. I like putting it that way.
All right, we can talk to each other then. We're about to sing.
Oh, that's what's up. Okay, yeah, man, that's what's happening. All right. Yeah, so we've lived this era here with the 1999. We know what it. You know what's up.
Exactly. Do something.
Well, okay, we are a go.
I mean, I'm the fastest when I got left behind.
Once more, please, Rose.
I'm the fastest, and I somehow got left behind.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko.
I'm gonna have to apologize and ask you to say that again. But your counterpart here, your other potential you, was jibber jabbering the whole time you were trying to say something. So that's poignant. All right.
Let's see. I'm the fastest here, and I somehow got left behind.
Oh right, I got you. Yes. The irony.
My code is working. Hell scrubbers primed, tech rot regurgitating. Watch out for Scaldra. They want those scrubbers back to protect their own bases.
The survival mission. Let me catch up with everybody so we can share this affinity. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I see, like Temple and Righteous. Do you all peep, like, to me, what's up with the Warframes? Like, cause what I mean by that is, have either of you seen? Cause I believe it for digital extremes like Steve, the creators of it. I think they took from several resources when it comes to the concept and the visualization, the conception of the Warframes being a combination of bird, beast, and man. And there was a quote from a movie called Excalibur, which had a lot of famous actors in it. Very, very excellent. To me, the most beautiful representation of the Arthurian legend. But the thing is that that phrase of man, bird, beast, and man, Merlin said in the movie, but that comes from biblical scripture, if I'm not mistaken, as far as Ezekiel, when he saw the angel first time. And I'm like, yeah, bird, beast, and man were one, is how it was referenced in the movie Excalibur. But I'm like, That's what the Warframes are. They're bird, beast, and man as one. Along with some
most definitely, yeah. It's all types of spiritual condensations inside the Warframe. So you're exactly right.
Yeah, okay, you just gave me goosies. All right, y'all the first to really confirm the point or reinforce the point for me on that. But yeah, I've been all in it to win it. I mean, like, from the jump. But yeah, it's awesome, fascinating.
Yeah, we see a lot of spiritual realities, a lot of revelation inside of the Warframe that we can attest to when it comes to the word of the Lord.
Right on. Yeah, I want to try to look into this as far as the other creatives that were involved with Steve directly in regard to the creation of the concepts that we see within Warframe, because I mean it might be all Steve. He might be truly that you know, like I've always taken care with the point of referencing and using the word God or gods for anything. It's just me on GP. You know what I mean? I mean, now, I don't knock anybody else in what they do, you know what I'm saying? But I like what I've heard in regard to the inception of it. It was like that which has no name because there was no one to speak said name. Either way, I still can't care with the point of God or gods, but to me, the reference to give to Steve and the creators for Warframe to reference him as a pantheon, right, in regard to the Greco-Roman eras of things, and it's kind of poignant. But like to figure out who all were involved with, you know, bringing this all to life, I'd love to know, because like it's just awesome. Because I've also taken myth studies and mythological studies in my graduate studies. With psychology, and I mean oh my gosh, Digital Extremes doesn't skip a beat at all. I mean, cross-cultural, myth, lore, legend, religion, you name it, they find a way to make it their own. But yeah, it's I want to look into the other creators for all this. But yeah, do you all vibe where I'm coming from with that which has no name? I don't know if you've heard.
You know, we are very based on the spiritual level. You know, it is a scripture that says, you all have a statue here with the God of no name. And
okay.
So it is very meaningful, but I believe that whoever is creating this knows exactly what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
They have.
Warned you. I totally warned you. And now it wants to have a conversation.
Yes, sir. They don't skip a beat at all. But yeah, I mean, how does it go over with the community and the interesting innuendos and slight provocative nature of the community and the staff at times?
Well, you know, some understand, and then you know some don't, and that's where we're kind of coming in the middle ground to kind of bring a understanding to it all together.
Check. All right, great. Yeah, I mean, to me, it's they have a good way of being polite and keeping it relatively PC. But for those that, depending on the manner in which they embrace the spirituality, it might be a little rough. But you know, but yeah, they could be wild. But that's all right. Let's see. Uh-oh. Did we lose some folks?
Might have stayed behind.
Well, we got you, Rose. I feel like we may have lost our other folks. Hopefully didn't quit out on us. Hopefully I didn't say anything that would offend them.
I think they stepped off of the extraction point.
Oh, okay. Well, let me try to see if I can't recover our fellow Tenno. Temple Beacon. And
I saw one of them run past me as soon as I got to extraction just in time.
Okay, thanks. Okay, there's Temple. Let's see if we can't bring. Hey, Temple. And Righteous, there he is. Fantastic. And did I? Oops, I didn't mean to send it twice. There you are, Righteous. Great. I didn't add you as a friend there. I was sending you a friend request, fellow Tenno.
Appreciate it.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, by the way, I'm sure you're aware, we're broadcasting on my YouTube channel. It's Wadidja as my namesake, and that's basically my way of trying to spell the slang when you say what did you do, or what did you say when you say Wadidja all at once. Just to let you know, I tend to be a questions kind of guy. Like, what did you do? Who, what, where, when, why? Like, what? But yeah,
understandable. We appreciate you giving us an opportunity.
Oh no, thank you.
Tonight, man.
No, it's a privilege for me too, because like I said, this is the third installment of a role-playing series for Warframe, and it's been heavily inspired by Entradi's words. I mean, because they're beautiful in the Hex Quest and what have you. I mean, and I did put out a book of poetry like, oh gosh, 15 years ago maybe. But it's called The Nurture of Loving. And, but the words that he put out in regard to knowing them, and then in the Hex Quest finale when he, actually number 2, when he speaks to the man in the wall, and he was like, the poison to your plan is love, right? And then when you're saving everybody, at the end, he's like, your heart would struggle to move them. It had to grow the only way it ever does, with others. Carry this power with mercy, Tenno. Like, oh man, it chokes me up. But like I said, I'm digging it the most. But but like I said, it just hand in hand goes so well with my understanding of an actuality, and should I say actualizing love, manifesting it, making it real, rather than per se just a feeling or something that is abstract. And there's many types, so of love, but yeah, mad cool.
Yeah, when we speak of it, we say it in terms like this. We say love converts to the anointing. In other words, there's no law against love. So when you do stuff out of love, when it comes from a pure place of love, then it brings about a purity, and it brings about a wholeness, and it converts people's hearts. It converts people's minds where they were depressed. The love that we can show them changes that situation. And so that's kind of how we see it. Love converts to the anointing.
Check. I agree, definitely, most definitely. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. But yep. Whenever you're set there, Rose. All right. And but yeah, I tell you. But yeah, for the second series, role-playing series, it was taken from Entradi's words, pain to your plan, and poison to your plan, rather, excuse me. And each episode title, I tied it to the levels that you have to reach within the chemistry. But that was the point for our Tenno to fall in love with Lady Eleanor, and to secure the poison too while he's playing, right? And but yeah, I titled each episode based on the levels you reach within the chemistry. So it's like light, close, best friends, but also to tied it into a poem. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm digging it the most, man.
You don't grab that cash, son. It's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock ticking. Look for fervon charges.
Woo, that boat speed. That's why I love it. Yeah, though, but yeah, for the community you have there, Temple and Righteous. The chem chats in the game can get a little racy. They can get a little very, very provocative at times. So I'm sure the community might want to take care on that point, depending on how flexible they are with things.
Yeah, you have to kind of take baby steps with it.
Yeah, yeah. Let me drop down. I'm hearing something. Ah, there it is. Gotta get this bonus. Have you all met many other Tenno to, you know, enjoy that which you bring to the table with your group, or most people that are involved come from the outside, so to speak? Say again?
We met some awesome folks in the Warframe.
Fantastic.
You know,
Hex.
Excellent.
Why do you insist on refusing?
I wouldn't doubt it. You know, I just didn't want to assume, but I wouldn't doubt it.
Stonefall. Paratroopers engaged.
Yeah.
Sculpture Command is gonna be pissed when we find out what happened to their purge squad. Keep going.
I'm hearing something. Oh, what? Ah. Whatever. Get it show up. Just get you up.
I have to say the graphics in this location is the bomb.
It's crisp. Definitely.
Yeah, I thought it would be like a little less elaborate, but they really went all out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they didn't skimp on it.
Fear not. We have the situation under control. As I speak, the flames you hear above your head are delivering elite troops to neutralize the Hex.
Was that something that's mind controlled? What's going on with that?
This criminal organization will be eliminated with extreme prejudice.
Oh, okay. That's right. I don't have so much health yet on my this Umbral Excalibur. I'm used to seeing more health from my Umbra. I thought something was wrong. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Boom, boom.
Now I'm back in business.
All right, got that challenge so I can advance time. Yeah, like I said, the purpose of this little role-playing series is, like I said, to advance time to New Year's Eve. So our fellow Tenno and Lady Eleanor can have their New Year's kiss to bring a seal to the deal, so to speak, and regarding the poison to the plan of our man in the wall, aka the indifference.
Time to come home.
And that'll also too be the final piece for me to put together my little collage of everything, I'm referencing as the Hex Saga. But so, liking it a lot. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that looks great. And I don't know if we've gotten Righteous on film here on his fashion frame. I think he's got a. Did I see him walking around with the Zato skin on? Righteous? Did you have the Zato, Excalibur Zato on?
Yes.
Ah, that was okay. That's what's up. But you're running Revenant Prime. How did you get Revenant Prime skin or Zato Excalibur skin on Revenant? Am I understanding things right? Oh no, you've got Revenant. Oh, you switched Warframes. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm catching up. Let's see.
Yeah, Revenant is my go-to. It's my tank.
Right on. Okay, so we've advanced time again. We get another reward. Arcane, secondary. I like those adapters. All right, so we're in November 1st. Yes. And you need to heal 20 Eximus. Ooh, wow! I've got 2 birthdays coming up. Wow, we get Eleanor's birthday. All right, this is momentous first episode for this. This is great. Okay. Yeah. Her birthday is November 2nd. Let's see. I don't think we could do another Arthur. I don't think it matters because it's kind of hit or miss about the Eximus. What astrological sign is that in November? Sagittarius or something? Or is that December? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
What's that?
November. What astrological sign does that fall under? Scorpio. Ah, rather poignant for Eleanor. Okay, all right.
That's true.
Yeah, you know. And if I'm not mistaken, the authors is right there with it. I thought. Right. Because of the way of things, they can't really celebrate them on the same day. But he always said that she's like a little bit older than he is, like a few minutes or something like that. So.
2 minutes older, therefore.
Right. Thank you for the clarification. Yeah.
And they're still starting a purge. We gotta stop them. Dead. Every last one.
All right. Hang out. Rose come in here. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the revamp on our Tenno, our drifter and operator as far as their looks cosmetically. Are you? What do we have? You got the Dante out, right on. Putting some affinity on that thing.
I can actually break the accuracy score with Dante and another weapon.
You say you can actually break the accuracy score for weapons?
Yeah, I got over 32 million at one point.
What? That's crazy. Wow.
This sector is home to a Scaldra high security cache. If Burbon charges will get you inside,
Took a long time on the survival mission, but I got close to it.
Wow, very nice. I might take some build tips on you for Dante when I decide to min-max him or something. I mean, like I said, with me being an Excalibur main since I think it was 2014 really, but like I said, I put my first video out on it in April of 2015. I only mess with other Warframes unless it's absolutely necessary. There's been a few here and there, like Baruch, where it's like, wasn't necessary, but I like Baruch, so let's put something on him. But Dante seems like he's something that would be worth min-maxing. I'm hearing something, but I don't see it.
I just picked it up, I think.
Okay, I got another
I picked
one.
up another charge myself.
Let's see, cash. All right, got one of the charges. Oh, I think there's another charge over here.
3 of them.
All right. Boom. I think if somebody picked up that other one, then this should be it.
Yeah, I picked up one.
Cool.
How significant is Mag to the lore? I see Volt and Excalibur as starters and are in 1999 but not familiar with Mag in particular.
Right. Oh, yeah, I mean, Mag's integral to everything as well. I mean, like I said, she's one of the starter frames. You know, she also too has a Protoframe. I think it's, I mean, phenomenal that players can just start the game out and enjoy the 3 starter frames, you know, with a Protoframe skin, you know, once they had the opportunity to equip it. It's dope. I'm not aware necessarily of anything exceptional or outstanding coming to mind regarding Mag in Warframe lore per se, like why she would be a starting frame. I'm not sure if anyone else heard of anything regarding Mag and some particular significance.
That's an interesting.
Yeah, not sure there, Aisha. Good question. Let me make sure I read your statement correctly too. But yeah, I mean, I would say that Mag is equally, you know, significant regard. I mean, it could have something to do with the manner of inception. Like, you know, DE had Mag created for the game, so thus one of the starting frames.
Exactly. That's what I think.
Yeah. Nyx and Excalibur were in the predecessor, or rather, you know, of Dark Sector, which was the game that Steve and his creatives made, but the individuals didn't decide to carry it forward. So Warframe became the thing, of which, you know, they brought everything that they can from it, from Dark Sector, and hopefully more to come. I mean, Mag's a cool character, I'll tell you that much, if anything.
Yeah, that ability to be able to pull enemies into a vortex is pretty cool with Mag.
Yep. Now I can tell you this much, Aishin, that back in the day, before pets could all the pets had vacuum, for example, to actually pick up items. You know, before the helmet, where we could absorb Mag's abilities, Mag was pretty key for farming, because Mag would basically pull all the loot to everybody. And, you know, but they've adjusted a lot of things in the game and, you know, allowed a greater freedom for, you know, farming. And, you know, even they have a, it's called an Xless mod. I don't know if I'm saying the name properly, but bottom line, Mag, yeah. Mag has a mod called Greedy Pull, where when she pulls in loot and anything, she's the only one that gets it versus grabbing everything for everybody else. So yeah, Mag's cool. But yeah, her ability pull can be subsumed from this thing called the helmet that you'll come to know. I'm trying to give too much away, but yeah, it's I mean you've seen it. You've seen a little bit of the point, but bottom line, it's great.
I've yet to actually properly unlock them.
I'm sorry, once more, you know how we get these choppy mics.
I have yet to actually unlock the Heimer.
What?
I have my rank on Demos is awful.
Wow. Okay. Well, shoot, if you want to work on that at some point, let us know, because, I mean, like, the helmet is cool. I mean, like, it was a game changer. I was, like, floored that they decided to do it. I'm like, I can take one ability. Well, it's set as to which ability you can subsume from the Warframes. But I'm like, this really gives purpose to the base Warframes in the game versus, you know, just going for the Prime, and only the Prime Warframe matters, because the helmet, Aishin, when it subsumes, basically eats the base Warframe. Like, for example, the starter frame or base Warframe Mag, in reference to what we were saying, it will not subsume the Prime version of Mag. But it's like, okay, now I got Mag Prime. I'm not going to be using regular Mag anymore. She doesn't need to sit in my inventory and take inventory space up for other Warframes I'd like to have. Also, I mean, you could sell it for, like, I think 5,000 credits, but I mean, that's foolish, you know. You know, a lot of people would typically hold on to their Warframes because it was like, oh, I put all this work into it, some former maybe, or whatever the bag was. But now they could feed it to the helmet, gain the ability from that Warframe, of which they can apply to any Warframe of their choosing. You know, and now, granted, they have to give up one of the 4 abilities, but you can choose which one of the 4 abilities you give up for this new ability, right? So, I mean, we're talking about personalizing, catering, you know, your own gameplay and creating your own version of your own Warframe, which, you know, works and plays into the eternalism theory that Warframe has. You know, this is just some other potential in some other way. But regardless, though, of your ad-lib or input to the lore, the living example of changing a Warframe's ability, or living in quotes in regard to in-game, is right there in the form of the helmet. It's like it's no shame in the game.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But like I said, it really gives purpose to the base of things in the game. Now, they don't have anything like that for weapons. Well, actually, in a way, they do. They have the Incarnon adapters that you can create more powerful weapons with, and if I'm not mistaken, you can apply that Incarnon to any version of the weapon that it applies to. So, like, I have this Prismascana equipped, and I have the Incarnon form of it, and but I can apply once acquiring the Incarnon adapters, how it's referenced, I can apply it to a regular Scana, Prismascana. I believe when the game came out, those who were founders and stuff like that, I think they got a Prime Skana, which no longer exists. And I'm surprised they didn't bring that back, because I don't think that was part of the deal with the founders, whereas they're not going to allow anybody else to have one. It might be, but Excalibur Prime was part of that deal for the founders to invest in the company, and you know, no one else ever received it again. They truly did honor their word to them. Let's see.
Yeah, I was looking into Incarnon weapons because, you know, we're at Steel Path now, and if, you know, your weapons are not incarnate, it's going to take a lot to take the Steel Path level down.
Yes, yes. Hey, do you mind if we slip back to the back room here? I want to go ahead and do a little moment with the broadcast for Eleanor's birthday. I was able to achieve the task, so it advanced time to the next day for her B-day. Yeah, okay. I have to invite everyone back, if you don't mind. One moment. All right. We are in the door. I do wish this aspect of things was a little smoother. I mean, it's great that we have the ability to do so. And I think I have to go to, I don't know if Righteous has accepted the friend request, but he's not showing up. But then again, sometimes it takes a second. It's all good either way. Okay,
We're
now
back.
Hi! Invite room. Invite. All right. So yes, welcome to my bag of room. I did a little bit of redecoration. I didn't want all that trash to be in there when Lady Eleanor decided to date my fellow Tenno Wadidja, and oh yeah, I ain't want to half step. You know what I'm saying? I ain't.
All right now.
I like the ladies to feel comfortable.
This is interesting. Righteous Rule is actually my husband's.
Oh, fantastic! My wife plays Warframe too. That's great. Well, she hasn't been on in a minute. No, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. Welcome. Yeah. I remember when I first started playing Warframe. Well, we were dating then, but she was like, "That looks like an expensive game," despite the free to play.
What is it that you have walking on the ground and upstairs? It's a little creature walking.
Yes, it's the what they call the maggot drone. It's one of the little cleaning things. I think it's a maggot prime or something.
It looks like almost like a dinosaur. It's very adorable.
Yeah, it is. It's cute. I like the little flying one you can get too. I think I want to get one for this back room as well. But you know, nothing fancy in the decorations. Like I didn't. Well, I mean, you know, I have simple taste, you know, and plus too, I had a simple budget at this point for it. But I wanted to get some essentials, you know, places to rest your feet type stuff, and clean it up, put a little poster boards up, put a little love thing over here with this poster, and Lady Eleanor on the side, and a little something on the coffee table. But yeah. All right, let me move my camera just in case something happens I don't think anything's gonna happen with the birthday. I can leave it up. I have celebrated birthdays before. I was like, is a cinematic gonna pop up or something? All right, so yes, we have a happy birthday to Lady Eleanor, happy B-Day, and we have another potential Eleanor in the room to join us. She was? Yes, no. Who's meditating? Oh, we got Dante meditating in front of the, what do they call this thing? Words escaping me. But yes, in front of the grimoire. I remember that one. And but yes, I was trying to find Temple.
Where y'all at? I'm upstairs.
Oh, you're upstairs? Okay. Oh, my bad. I transferred out of the Warframe, and you can't see me when I do that, walking around as the Drifter. But yes, here's our other potential lady, Eleanor, who happens to be the wife of a potential revenant. How about that? That's awesome. Beautiful, beautiful. But yeah, I don't know if you all notice, I take care with the terminology about the transference. The whole in and out thing. It's to and from. Okay? Right. To me, it's a bit more accurate, but, you know, with the inception of these Protoframe skins and the human qualities of it, is even more taboo, in my opinion, to be like, in and out of what? With who? The consciousness is going to the Warframe. Their body is in a void pocket, for what I understand, or it's in the transference chamber. So, they know in and out like that. Okay, it's to and from.
Okay, gotcha.
Sure. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry, man. It's just like, but yes, to those that want to go there with that, it's all good. Teach their own. But yes, okay. So we're gonna hit our birthday celebration, and I don't think any much is going to happen. But who knows? She may give us dialogue. All right, and send message. Bus chemistry. Okay. Happy birthday, Eleanor. Hope you're enjoying it. So it's hard to blow out birthday cake candles with that tongue of yours getting in the way? Which way do we go with this? Well, let's see. Let me check here again. Happy birthday. Hope you're enjoying it. That seems rather platonic, but, you know, which is fine. But see, so it's hard. But see, she can be a bit sensitive about, which is understandable. Well, really, it's more about her brother and the telepathy. The tongue thing, she's actually more, how should I say, provocative about. Let's, I mean, but it's interesting how this message addresses her at pretty much whatever level of relationship you would be in with her. There's no specific about the loved aspect that we're in now. I'll go with the second. Seeing as she seems to be into herself, which is cool. Embrace it. Thanks for reminding me that I haven't had a birthday cake in years. Truly thoughtful. All right, great. All right, that went well. All right. Okay, I see something for a second. I think like once you reach the top level, I'm not sure if you can continue to give the Hex presents each day. I'm going to test this out before I give Eleanor another gift. I'll try it with Letty. And if she's... I can give her a gift again tomorrow. Then... metal lunchbox. Letty likes pillows for her little animals. Okay. Send that to her. And if tomorrow when I relog in,
Island P.
I just what was this? Hold on. Rest in peace. What was that in reference to there, Aishin? Rip. But yeah, yeah, I think we're good. All right, and we're in November 3rd. Oh, hold up. Oh, it's our Arthur's birthday, too. Let me send him a little something. All right, Arthur. The choices are, I know you're busy, but I just want to say happy birthday. Happy birthday. You know.
I think Eleanor liked that rolling on the floor laughing.
I think she did. Wait a minute. Lady Salem says, ever see. Well... Do I get that message? Oh, here we go. Yes, great. Thanks for reminding me that I haven't had a birthday cake.
Seems sarcastic.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. But but it wasn't in reference to what. Well, it could have been. It could have been like a sarcasm in response back to the point. Hey, we'll wait. Well, next birthday rolls around, we'll make up for it. But yeah, I was just rolling with her on that, and also, you know, because like I said, like she, you know, if like I said, a lot of people don't realize too that Quincy can be the wingman for everybody, for any one of the Hex members, and like it might not do anything necessary for the in-game mechanics, but he does offer excellent advice if you're trying to navigate through the situation. And you know, he goes into the points about Eleanor, and yeah, here it is. He's got an offer to make, and you know, the tongue is definitely referenced, okay, in a positive way, to say the least. So yeah, that's what I was just, and plus to the first choice was rather platonic, which is fine. Like I said, we'll see. So happy birthday to Eleanor's little brother. Happy, and bear in mind, their temple and righteous. This is, you know, the state. You know, this ain't got nothing to do with the other potential Eleanor. So yeah. Perhaps your potential doesn't have her situation going on, so it's all good.
Yeah, that's my twin sister.
Okay, cool. So in another potential, there was a twin. Awesome. So let's see here. So responses to Arthur: happy birthday to Eleanor's little brother. Happy birthday, Arthur. Any plans? That seems to be a little disassociated. Eleanor's little brother, like, you're not my friend too. It's her brother. And then plus two, I mean, he does recognize the point that he is her younger brother by 2 minutes, as Rose corrected us. We'll do this. Happy birthday, Arthur. Any plans? All right, got some glimmering text. Oh, I didn't know you get glimmering text for this too. Thanks, nice of you to remember. I might knock off half an hour early today, not decided yet. You know what, Aishin? I think you might be right, brother. Like, yo, let's see, I don't think I got glimmering text for her birthday message. Wow, good to know. Yeah, no glimmering text. I don't know if you were supposed to or not. I don't know if like the glimmering text thing or the flashing text or the gold text, depending on whose screen it's on, is guaranteed. I don't know if it's RNG related or if it's always associated and tied to whatever answer and response that's given. I'm not sure. But I know for sure we didn't get it. So, like I said, heads up for next birthday. And it's kind of surprising given the way she goes into the point. And
I think the glimmering text is 50/50 depending on the answer.
Okay. Like I said, didn't want to miss out on opportunity to impress as well as not misread the situation. Let's see here. So let's check on time. And we can advance time again. Pharma or Archon Shard. I want to say Archon Shard is more valuable in this circumstance. Okay, and then we can take another override. We'll go with Aoi. And that gives us casting ability strength for 2% and efficiency by -1% per unit. Really? Huh. Yeah, let's give it a shot. We'll be right. And so now we have to kill 500 enemies. But yeah, how are you all on another mission? You all game for another mission?
Yeah, I think we got time for just about another one before we have to jet out.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, I was thinking about letting this probably be the last one for myself too, because yeah, I've got take care of my son in the morning. He's 2.5. I do. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I do not recommend having a child nearly half a century old by the time you get there for that. I mean, it's nice on the wisdom tip, but whoo, the energy requirements. And then also too the longevity aspects. Like I'll be like, going my 70s by the time he gets to high school to college. Like I do hope I get to live long enough to hold a grandchild.
I'm locked in the hallway again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, me too.
Right on. Let's see
I'm
here.
down in the lobby at the stage.
Oh, all you all are stuck in that thing. Do you have to leave the group and come back? How does that work?
I heard you could sing. You know they got a microphone up there.
You talking to Rose? Temple, were you talking to Rose just now? Oh, Rose left the squad. Hold on, let me invite her back. Okay. But yeah, see, it's the last one. Let's close it out with another Eleanor. Hold. I gotta invite everybody back. Hold on. Everybody got stuck, I think. Okay. And get righteous. All right. Okay. Yeah, Rose, I don't know if you heard Temple. I think Temple was speaking to you. She said that there's a mic on stage if you wanted to sing. I think right.
We all have something in common. The poetry, hip hop, and singing is awesome.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Nice. So so you were referencing also to between yourself and Righteous. So do you do hip hop or does he do hip hop? Who does the poetry?
I do hip hop and I sing. And poetry is the same thing, really.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely. Of course.
Yeah, and I sing and play the guitar.
Oh, beautiful. That marries well, of course, right? Awesome.
Most definitely.
That is awesome. Yeah, I tried to pick up the guitar a little bit myself. A friend of mine taught me some chords on it. Hats off to those that have that talent and skill. It's a beautiful one, definitely.
What do you say, Rose?
My game should be good now.
Great. Yeah, Rose has a little short on her channel with her singing, and I mean, like, it'll take you back. You'll be like, "What? Who's that? That's your voice? What?"
Yeah. Can you put it in the chat? I'd love to check it out.
Yeah. Let's see here. Rose, I made you a administrator. You could put your channel in, or if you don't have a hands free, I can navigate to your channel and post it too. 1 second.
I forgot I'm still in mirror. I need to switch that.
Oh, it's all good. I got you. I think I can. Or
if y'all put it in, oops, I can't talk.
My channel is literally just a bunch of random stuff. There is no rhyme or reason.
Yeah, or if you put it in a Warframe chat, either one.
Right. Rose, if you could put it in a Warframe chat, because and I'll put the link, the YouTube link, in the stream chat, the broadcast chat. Hold on 1 second. And that way we can get those two birds. There it is. There we go. Okay. And more. And copy link. And chat.
I just had a great idea. I don't want to hog the live stream though.
Oh, you're good. What's up?
https://
Oh, 1 second.
youtube.com/@RoseDeci 767 C =INX LUJNXMHE7AB7
Yeah, the text to chat was drowning you out. Say that one more time, Tipple.
Oh, I'll make it really quick. It would be really awesome with the music that they're playing right now, or in the future, if Rose felt comfortable, she could sing at the mic on the stage in this lobby. It would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be cool. Wait, so you could actually interact with the mic on the stage in game?
No, but the stream would pick it up. You'll hear the
Yes.
music in the background playing, and she could just sing to it. She could ad-lib to it.
Yes, definitely. That's a great creative suggestion. Yeah. Have you put together anything with you and your husband or other members of your group doing anything like that?
You know, I have some music on our YouTube channel, but the clan is just kind of like that. They're not really into that much.
Got you. Okay. But no, that's great outlet for those that want to, as well as definitely sharing your own passion in regard to that as creatives. I say the word creatives because I have a good friend of mine that is an artist. I mean, he's a modern day Renaissance man, and he's used that term in regard to people who, you know, make things, you know, create music, art, whatever it is that they create. Sums up as being a creative. You know, Rose, what you do, you're in his mind a creative. I don't know if you've heard that expression, but yeah. So yeah, I'm ready whenever you all are. Oh, wait a minute, I didn't cue the bounty. That's why we're still sitting here. My bad.
Yeah, I was standing out here by the bike. Wait.
My bad. My bad. All right. But yeah, Rose, if you're feeling motivated for an occasion like that, we would all be in support of it.
Looks like she just left the squad.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Somebody
Scoundrels
named
gonna be
Haunted
so
Sniper
PO'd when they
joined.
see us using their kit.
Do you want to slide back and pick her back up?
I forget to mention that the scrubbers are prone to spore buildup.
Yeah, we sure can.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
That'll absolutely bump your therapist up a tax bracket.
Jalapeno Mall.
Shoot off any.
Ooh, I'll be back.
Okay.
Internet dropped yet again.
Oh, all right. No worries. Happens to us all. I tell you this much, it bums me out whenever it does happen when I'm broadcasting. It's got to be the worst because it cut the whole broadcast and I gotta
My Warframe.
restart it. Yeah. Well, see, I do it through PlayStation 5, well, Pro at the moment, but because I'm not using a capture card, it's not gonna separate that aspect of interruption.
Very nice.
What's that?
I said very nice.
What's nice?
Using a PlayStation 5. We just got a PlayStation 5. I didn't know you could do that.
Oh yeah, with PlayStation, you've always, since it's been available, been able to broadcast through it to YouTube or Twitch or whatever thing you can link to it. I think since at least PlayStation 4. So yeah, it's real friendly, very friendly. And then they have some free software too called Share Factory where you can edit videos, and it's a rather powerful tool for free. And I say that because I used to do video editing. So like it's great. Great. But yeah, everybody likes to put on their Octavia emotes and dance on the stage.
Yeah, the Octavia is a dancer.
I should get my Octavia real quick, even though it's not. Yeah, I'm gonna get my Octavia real quick.
Sure. Do you have the? You could also too equip the Octavia emote on your Eleanor. I mean, or animation rather.
Really?
Yeah, you didn't know? Oh my goodness.
How do you do that?
Oh my god, go to equipment. Okay. Go to your arsenal. You know, when you go to appearance, second one down after the, well, third actually down after the helmet. But if you have the Eleanor skin on, it'll be second down. And you go to animation, and then you scroll down till you get to Octavia.
Oh, you mean just the movement part, not the music part.
Right. I was talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, sorry about that.
And but yeah, I want to say that, is there something else? No, there's the animation. Right, I think so. She is the only one that will actually physically dance. Is that correct?
No, I've had the animation put on other Tennos. I just thought you meant the music could be with the Tenno.
No. My bad. I may have misspoken the point, but no. But the you can get the animation though.
Yeah. There's a site where you can make music.
Yeah.
It's saying it's still open, but it's not open. I will get there eventually.
And all you have to do is put the song title in, and it'll give you the setting to go into Octavia to set it up.
Wow. Yeah, I know, it's great. Yeah, I was hipping another broadcaster who actually produces music. Yeah, and about this in-game aspect with Warframe. Rosie, it's saying it's unable to send you an invite. I don't know why. It's saying you're in the mall. No problem. Wanted to honor the gift in you.
You want us to exit and try one more time? All of us leave?
Okay, and I'll do the same, and then we'll regroup. Let's see.
Yeah. I'm not online, but it's saying I am, on both Warframe and my actual PC.
Wow. Yeah, let's go ahead and leave instance. Maybe it might have, maybe it might help that out. Some kind of way we seem to all be still attached. Navigation. I'll go back to my arbiter and come back and see if that helps to remedy the circumstance. And we'll go ahead and run our last mission for the broadcast. Ooh, wow. Oh, wow. I think this is the first time I've been parked in front of the Zeraman. That's bad.
Usually happens when I freeze. It'll take a second.
Okay. All right. Well, it's taking a second to get back around. That Zeraman looked great out the window.
Would you like me to steer your body around one day? It's not the same, but it would be fun.
Yes, it would be. Okay.
So much fun.
Oh, Lady Eleanor. All right. Okay, we'll start inviting people back as.
I'm back in Finale.
Okay. I think we're good. Excellent. Hold on. All right. So we got Temple, Righteous. It looked like it sent one to. All right, we're all set.
Awesome.
All right. And we're back in action.
The joys of having no good internet providers in the area.
Oh, hold on 1 second before we all jump on. Let me just, man, I'm just shocked at how fast I'm getting affinity for my Excalibur to level to bring him in line with being an Umbral Excalibur. Okay, let me get my health up. What just happened? Okay. And 2 shakes, I just noticed this. 2 shakes of lamb's tail. We'll be alright. Gonna get her done. And let me see. Vitality, okay. And polarization. Umbra, Forma. Yes, we're sure. There we go. Apply. Yes. Boom. Put the health in there. Boom. We're set. Thank you. Alright. Broom, broom, broom. This is what my son says before I go to school. Daddy's car. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Yeah, we're going to Daddy's car. He was hilarious.
Love it.
We just sang together for the first time on the way back from daycare. Like he's just learning how to really carry a tune with singing. It was so adorable. It was awesome.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Like you said, it's fascinating experience to see what it is to be human from the beginning. It's of things. It's fascinating. Very thankful that my wife allowed me this opportunity. And I say that too because I mean, I don't know. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I was always patient with the circumstance and careful and throughout my life, and wanted to wait for the right point. Time. But it came rather late. So not necessarily late. It was right on time, but just older than I planned or hoped. Making sure we're doing the right thing here. Say that one more time, Rose.
All I hear is just a mirror.
Right. And he was trying to overtalk you again, yes. But yeah, it's so cool seeing the Warframes fighting in these city street arenas, so to speak, versus the
Reminded me of Street Fighter a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
Those hell scrubbers still work. Who'd have thunk it?
Where are my fellow Tenno? Okay. We got Temple there. We have... Okay. Temple and... Oh, that's beautiful. Look, your pet's name's Harmony. Okay, Temple and Harmony. Got the beats going. Yeah. Woo! Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Having another hell scrubber for regurgitation. Disgusting.
Yeah, we'll complete this task tomorrow in tomorrow's broadcast. I'll post on the channel community thing as far as the time. Most likely probably about the same time we did this evening. I don't know why I'm having a brain fart on the day. Yeah. So, yeah. It might. Yeah, I gotta double check with the wifey and see where we're at with who's putting him to sleep. But yeah, if I'm putting him to bed tomorrow, then I'll probably be on like 8 8:30 to be safe. If not, then I'll try. Probably be at the same time this broadcast was set up. Maybe around 6 or 7, depending on what's up. But yeah, I'll put out a note on the community, and it'd be lovely to have all those that wish to enjoy the broadcast join the broadcast. I mean, this has just been a stellar broadcast in of itself. Having our guest here and our fellow Tenno, I feel like it's rather poignant to the role playing as well. In regard to thwarting the man in the wall's plans.
Be named as having a hot fix tonight too, by the way.
Oh, really?
MPST.
It sounds hilarious. I mean, like, it's great hear somebody else say that. Like, it's just funny. But yeah, so what's the hot fix supposed to be about? What are they supposed to be fixing? That's wrong. Besides their greed for your time and money. You know what I'm saying? That's usury. It's a sin in the Bible for a reason. But what's... or not just the Bible, but there's several religious scriptures that don't approve of it. But yeah, Aisha, you can hit me up in the Telegram too, with what's up on that if you want to as well.
They're fixing the issue with bonus coins and fixing the Valby bug with her one skill.
Oh, okay.
Sounds good.
Right on. Cool, bet. Yeah, I was going to check with you too in the Telegram too on another thing with that thing in their weekly thing. But yeah, I'll message you later about that. But yeah, I appreciate the heads up. But I've been checking with you on the clan in here, man. Seeing what. Let me check actually real quick. Well, I'll do it afterwards. Well, actually, I don't want to forget. Hold on. On the your rank. I didn't want to. Okay, all right. You're master rank 3. Cool. Like I said, you'll have a promotion coming up soon. He is awakened. Remind myself. Oh.
Approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Right. Next level is Enlightened, then after that Guru, Sage, and Sovereign.
When was the next promotion?
Rank 5. Yes, sir. Yeah, we'll jibber jabber on what the promotion bonus is, or reward, shall we say, or just to honor the point. Definitely wanted to be something that would be memorable for you, something that would last, and that you'd want to help and want to keep. And looking back on it, you'd be like, yeah, I got that when I was Master Rank 5 and Clan Invictus. Who knows? You may start your own clan one day, but
unmotivated fire.
Yeah, man. Yeah, fire. Let's go. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, really happy that you've taken to it the way you have. It's a lot to be had here. Wait, where's everybody at?
I was just thinking that. I'm trying to head that way.
Rose is bleeding out. I was trying to help her.
I'm trying to find the cache.
Oh, my bad. I got distracted. Why is this? It's like every time I try to go towards Rose, if something happens.
Way underground in the mall.
Oh, you're underground?
Yeah, they
You're gonna lose that.
How did you go underground? Did they put you through the map, or you physically went underground with your warframe? Because I don't see any way to get underground.
I
I found a way down.
Now it wants to have a conversation.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea where that is. Well, I mean, you're Volt, so I mean, or Mia rather, and you got that Godspeed, so no telling. At least that's how he referenced it. Well, I think it was with Quincy. Referenced it as that. Right. But yeah, you can find your way down there. Okay, she's on her feet. All right. Let's see. And where is Temple and Harmony? Okay, there's Temple and Harmony. Oh, you set a waypoint. Temple and Harmony, you want to check out the underground to see what's going on? Because, like, I didn't even know there was Yeah, I didn't know there was a way to go down there. Unless it was part of the mission. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, you know, with these captures that we get for these 1999 content, like, you have the whole roam of the place within the season. Okay.
Good thing I took last cast.
What was that about the cache there?
I said it's a good thing I took final gasp or last gasp or whatever that one's called.
Okay, right. Last stand, I think they call it, maybe.
Yeah, whichever it's called.
But yeah, you might be right, actually.
No idea where this cache is though.
So you were able to take out several enemies. Where are you looking for the cache? Because I don't see it lit up on the map. Or the circle to circuit.
I didn't see it on the surface, so I decided to run around down here in case it was down here, but I'm not seeing it.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, so we have to find the location before it queues.
I've just been running around in circles.
Like I said, I'm a bit directionally challenged too until I know the environment. But if I don't know where.
Probably was not a good idea for both directionally challenged people to go on.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you yesterday. Like, don't get us lost, cause we ain't gonna make it. I mean, if I'm familiar with it, I'm good. I mean, I can fight in this game looking in one direction and fight in another. But like, just don't ask me to tell you where we got to be going or which direction it is that we have to go there to get it. Till I know the environment. Till then.
I told you to clean your hell scrubbers. Now look at what you have to deal with.
But yeah, this 1999 content's kind of had my wife wanting to jump back on Warframe. I'm trying to remember. She did play Mag for a good bit, and then she did swing over to Valkyr. But I think that since the rework to Mag with the Protoframe, Proto Armor, Gemini skins, she might be swinging back to her Mag Prime. But yeah, she's the co-founder of McClan too. Say again, Rose?
I found the way out.
You're on the way out?
Yeah, I'm now on the surface again.
All right. Well, hit us with a waypoint so we can make our way to you, because, I wouldn't find my way out of here unless they put up a waypoint for the extraction.
Engaging the enemy. Is that waypoint 4?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about other abilities from the Warframes, maybe changing out any of your mirror abilities, or Because I was thinking about that helmet you were telling me that you haven't accessed yet. Like, it might not be that big of a deal if you're not thinking of... Well, I mean, there are Archon shards, too. I mean, that's a huge game changer, too, as far as, like, you know, just being more capable and also, too, catering to very different aspects of your strategy, skills, tactics for your Warframe. I mean, like, essentially, you can kind of get bonus abilities in a way, or enhance various different aspects of your abilities with the Archon shards. Like, it's a lot of elements to the whole Archon shard system to make it worthwhile to have.
I haven't really put too much thought in it.
You said something was too much?
I've only been really playing Dante, and Dante can't really base any of his abilities.
Right, I get you. Well, I tell you, the helmet system would yeah, I mean, like I said, between the helmet system and the Archon shards, the arcanes, you know, and yeah, you can really trick out and make your own thing of your mirror and your gameplay, and of course the schools and the ways that the Tenno have, your drifter operator. Man, I mean, it's just sweet. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not necessary, which is nice. It's not necessary, but I thought extraction came up for these survival missions after like 10 minutes.
Can you see our name?
We need to do the bounty. It's the bounty that's preventing us from leaving.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Are you serious? I did not know the bounty was tied to leaving like that. I thought, wow. What?
You've got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
That's terrible. Why would they do that? I mean, because this map is not... These maps aren't small. Yo, that's kind of whack. Like, I hope they do something about this, because not to be able to extract because you can't find the... Oh, I kind of get the point. I see. All right. I thought there was a bonus. It's actually the actual bounty itself, and it's not. Oh, will we be able to finish this before we say, okay, well, we've had enough?
You gotta keep an eye on life support. I can try and find the path.
Yeah, I got you, and we got you on the life support. I mean, that's right. I mean, you playing your position well as a mere scouting ahead for it. Well, yeah, that won't help.
Faster than automatic doors.
Yeah, I just increased life support a little bit.
Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I'm running through the enemies and just killing what I can along the way. I mean, it's definitely adding to my goal to have the task completed. You would think that it would be up. You found it? Is it a time limit on it? You need our help to look?
Oh, I am.
Got the beats.
Yeah, she left again.
Oh no. Where was she on the map? Because she found what we needed to find. You know, she was at the bounty. Sometimes, you know, if she logs back in, it should let her back into the mission. Warframe does have that aspect.
There was an alleyway.
Wow. There was an alleyway. Yeah, I wish I had noted where you were on the map. Because, hold on.
Death is just a journey, friend.
Yeah, Righteous Temple, like I said, we can hang out for a minute more if hopefully,
we didn't go through. I tried to ping and it dropped internet.
We're gonna hang until our controller dies. Hopefully we'll make it out.
Right, she said there was an alley.
My controller's on the fritz.
Uh-oh. We might need to go ahead and just back out. I mean, call it if because like I said, I'm not sure where she was on the map. She said it was an alleyway, and the controller's about to go out for you two.
I am so sorry.
Right, yeah, no worries. I mean, like I said, it's we've had a wonderful time. Yeah, no worries, Rose. It's nothing to apologize about. These things happen. And I was having a feeling that we might need to back out of this because it's like we're you know, it's kind of like we're still going. It's I think it's a little past what we intended, but it's something for me to definitely keep in mind.
So how do we get out? Because I think I've gotten out before.
Right. Well, we'd have to quit out the mission unless we can find the alleyway she was referencing where the the bounty cache was. And I'm
on the map, maybe? Will the map give it to you?
You would think that it would, seeing that she found it to begin with.
Destroyed electrical part of the city.
It's in that destroyed electrical part of the city, she said. Destroyed electrical part. Okay, bet. Destroyed electrical part of the city.
Spore count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another Hell Scrubber.
Alright, I'll activate the Hell Scrubber.
You must be chin strapped.
I went through a side alley that was grayed out on the map and found it.
Okay, side alley grayed out on the map. Oh.
Target is down.
We have done and no more.
Marking the map.
Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to buy out of this one.
All right, no worries. Been a pleasure there. Definitely Righteous.
I'm still looking to see what this is.
All right, awesome.
All right, been a pleasure. Hope to catch up with you on another time, and thank you for having us on.
Yes, thank you as well. I sent your friend request in game, so please, definitely hit me up anytime you see me on, and I'll do the same as well.
Appreciate it. God bless.
You too. Take care. Okay, not this way.
It's kicking off.
Yeah, thank you, Temple, for hanging out a little bit longer in case we can work this out.
I'm trying to get some kind of marker or something.
Right. I'm trying to make my way through the city. Okay, this just goes back to that alley. Hold on. Hey, Rose, was it in the direction of... Right. Was it in the direction of where we came in? Or was it away from where we came in? Whoa. I'm trying to find...
It's the cache that doesn't appear unless you're within 200 meters.
Jeez. How do I get to... You would think these...
was in the direction of when we loaded in.
Okay, did you hear that there, Temple? She said it's in the direction of where we came in.
Okay, looking for it.
Okay, I'm hitting the spore things here. All right. In the direction where we came in. Okay.
Here we go.
I think this is the direction in which we kind of came in.
Just remember side alley.
Side alley. Okay.
Activate another health scrubber.
Yeah.
I'm following you.
Okay. I laugh because I got a terrible sense of direction. But I got the map up, so I'm trying to navigate. Side alley.
Talk about that skinny alley? Okay, I see it.
You see something?
I believe in you guys. You got this.
Thank you, Aishin. You're trying. Side alley. But shouldn't it light up? Rose, did it light up in some kind of way for you when you actually did reach that point?
Yes, it did.
Okay. Side alley. Okay, Temple, I'm gonna let you explore down there. I'm gonna try to see if I can't get the scrubber.
I thought that was it, but it's not.
Right. Yeah, this is, I'd say, one of the first times I've had this kind of an issue, and to the point where I didn't even know it was an issue you could have. I believe this is to be the way we came in.
Go out from where we started and further in, but don't go underground.
Check. Okay.
I thought I was where we started, but it started changing on me.
Are you near a scrubber?
No, but I can look for one for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm all the way back at the beginning. There's nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Is there another? I think we're about to run out of air. We're gonna be choked out. Oh, we choking in. Yeah, it's interesting.
One, but it blew up, so let me find another one.
Yeah, this is wild. I did not know these missions go this way. And you can throw down some health to keep yourself alive, but I guess the mission is just gonna fail. I don't. Like it's no point almost in side alleys.
I feel bad. I'm sorry, the tech rot got me.
Like I said, it's not your fault. And you know, these things do happen. I mean, like I said, it's, you know, we're in it, we're enjoying ourselves. It's just the fun of things. I don't think it's see, I'm going down these side alleys. I'm waiting for something to light up. Like, this would seem, you would think this would be where you were talking about.
I can see how Volt would be very useful for this mission in particular.
Check. Rose, excuse me, Temple, you have health that you can drop for yourself?
I have health restore, but it didn't work when I tried to pull it.
What?
I tried again. Yeah, I had health restore, but it's weird.
Is that your waypoint up there?
Just hug the right side walls, I guess.
Just ignore it. I thought this was it, but it's not.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
But I can swing your way to give you some health.
New heading.
Whoops, my bad.
So how do I get health?
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Interesting, thank you.
Sure, sure. The
in the map.
The health restores.
So distance may be messed up.
But yeah, do you have the health restores blueprints that you can get from your clan labs? Temple?
Yeah, I have health.
Got you. It's just wasn't working.
I have health restore on my wheel.
Got you. Okay,
I do
great.
have it, but when I tried to use it, it didn't work.
Check. Okay, make sure. Bet.
Oh, it works. It's working now.
Good. Huh. I wonder. This is a little maze of alleys back here. Could this be it, maybe? Huh. Well, at least I'm getting my task completed. Now, am I running in a circle, or am I covering new ground? I'm trying to get the.
I'm running in a circle.
Right. Hold on. Okay.
Try going as far right as possible.
As far right as possible. Okay. Right. On the right. The military right. I thought I checked these alleys.
From the direction of spawn.
Check. That's where I'm headed. I don't know if you can see the watermark of the map on my on the broadcast stream here. It's I'm going right.
I don't think it's nothing that way.
Oh, it decided to let us go.
We lost everything.
Well, we did. Yeah. Well, yeah. Wow. We got nothing from well the rewards, the pickups.
We We lost everything.
Were you leveling anything up?
Yeah, I was just rocking and rolling. Everybody lost everything.
Yeah, well, I did get the affinity for the Warframe and leveling the Warframe, and I think I got the task completed. But yes, unfortunately, we got no goodies. Oh, okay, I got a couple left to do on that, which is fine. I'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, we know better next time. You know, because I went in, I was just a jibber jabbering, and I didn't even realize it was dependent on that. So, word to the wise, word to the wise. Do you need some particular materials for building or leveling?
No, actually, we're just riding along for the fun of it.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, there's nothing dire for us.
Okay, great. Yeah, me neither. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, definitely very positive experience and all. Just enjoying the company of your fellow Tenno. Thank you again. It's wonderful to meet you, and thank you for subscribing too. Y'all made my 600 subscribers.
Yeah, we'll be checking you out. We appreciate it, and just wanted to tag along.
We'll do too. Thank you. We'll do. All right.
Well, have a good
take
night.
care.
God bless.
You too.
All
right. Bless. All right now. But yes, Rose, I appreciate you giving it your earnest effort there, trying to help.
Dip now. Take care. Still sorry about that.
No worries, Rose.
Blame the tech rot.
Yes, we'll put it on the tech rot. But yes, thank you very much. Enjoy and take care, and I look forward to seeing you next time in chat there, and hopefully in game too. So yeah, viewers, we are looking good here. This was a great first episode, a lot more momentous than I actually thought it was going to be. Met some great fellow Tenno, rather poignantly named, and to me, in regard to the theme of the episode. And
if you don't pay attention to me, I'm going to go and snog the helmet.
It's hilarious.
Amazing episode, man.
Thank you, Aishin. Thank you for joining us for it as well. Like I said, this has been cool. Like I said, nostalgic in a way for me. Having this rather motivational time to take my first Excalibur and apply Umbral formulas to it and have the Umbra mods. Like I said, I call it Umbral Excalibur, not Excalibur Umbra, but Umbral Excalibur, because I'm using Umbral mods. And yeah, it's mad cool. And we got to celebrate Eleanor's birthday as we were working towards our New Year's Eve kiss. And
did you want to heal me, or did you want me to make you as sick as I am?
Like I said, that is so interesting. Just the fact that she even brings up the notion that she could be healed makes me wonder if there's that potential possibility that DE could go there with that. Wow. Let's see. Might have to put out another little short on that, see how the community, fellow Tenno react to that one. Wow. All right. So hopefully we can get to New Year's Eve in a short amount of time than I might have thought. We'll see how it goes with the season change, and if New Year's isn't, depending on when New Year's Eve is for them in regard to the season change, is really more to the point. But yeah, we'll go ahead and do another forma on here. It's interesting, only 850 health. Is there a health difference between Excalibur and Excalibur Umbra? It must be. Yeah, now I don't remember. Yeah, there is. This has been so long. I mean, we're talking like, was it 2015? No. 2018 is when Umbra came out, if I'm not mistaken. So, like, I went 3 almost 4 years with regular Excalibur, and then when Umbra came out in 2018, we're talking, what, 7 years ago, roughly, something like that? that I've been running with Umbra. Maybe. I have to double check the time on that, the dates. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah. So wow. So it's been a minute since I've actually rolled with regular Excal in any kind of way, even in regard to this Umbral version. Oh, hold on. Let me cancel that because I think I need that.
Excalibur Umbra? Is that similar to a Prime version?
Excalibur Umbra, yes and no. Number one, understand that when the game Warframe was in development and, beginning itself, they took community donations from individuals that wanted to invest in a company and invest in the game. And for those individuals that did, they were regarded as founders. And as a founder, they gave them, I think they may have had to have some certain level, perhaps, of a donation. Can't recall. Nevertheless, when they reach whatever the point, the threshold to receive the Excalibur Prime, only those founders who received an Excalibur Prime are the only ones who will ever in the lifetime and history of the game receive and have an Excalibur Prime. I found out about the game about a year or two after it came out, and vastly disappointed that I could not get an Excalibur Prime, but was not enough to deter me from enjoying the game. And so I never ran with the Excalibur Prime, and I was almost a little prejudiced against the Prime stuff in the game, because it's like, I don't have it was just me personally role playing it, whatever, just being silly in my own little way. So I didn't use Prime weapons at all. I was like, I don't have a Prime. I feel stupid running around with a Prime weapon. That's how I felt about it, and there are certain benefits you could get for, hold on, a Prime Warframe running missions in the void, because it was like these Orokin structures in the void that would actually give your Prime Warframe energy if you ran past it. Everybody used to love taking advantage of that, but because I ran with Excalibur, I could never have an Excalibur Prime. I was never going to have a Prime Warframe to take advantage of it. And like I said, it just felt awkward running around with Prime weapons and no Prime Warframe. So I just tricked out and enjoyed the regular versions. I was a little underpowered to whatever degree, but didn't stop me from accomplishing things or being effective.
Wow, that's crazy.
Right. And so it wasn't until 2018, if I have the dates correct, that Umbra came out and was released to the game.
Makes a lot of sense.
Right. And so when Umbra was released to the game, like, number one, DE got a deal with China as far as, them enjoying the game and having their own version of the game. And because of that, and because Digital Extremes did not want to dishonor what they promised to the founders, that no one, doesn't matter where they are in the world, will ever get an Excalibur Prime when various different rights or whatever was sold in regard to, or however China bought into Warframe, because they did it as a nation. It wasn't just some company in China. The way they do business over there is a little different. So, still yet, China did not get an Excalibur Prime. But what they did get was Excalibur Umbra before we did in America. And so Excalibur Umbra is in lieu of a Prime, but what's interesting is that Excalibur is like a Prime. I believe he does get energy from those Orokin things, if I'm not mistaken. I've never relied on the points. I didn't care. Because I ran with regular Excalibur so long, so by the time I got Umbra, it's like, whatever. If it does, cool, great. If it doesn't, I don't care. But when you go to Excalibur Umbra, and I have to move my camera here. Wait a minute. And you decide to equip what you call prime parts, because not every prime Warframe has prime parts, or rather accessories, that can be equipped and unequipped. Prime details is how they regard it. So you see the loincloth and the different the armor and details here and all this. These are what they call prime details. So I can take those off or put those on. Luckily, Excalibur Umbra has that option. So I get that option as well for my Gemini skin. Like I said, I mean, I got every best of both, all kinds of worlds, with being an Excalibur main, or rather Umbra main, and having the Arthur skin. So I get prime details I can toggle on and off. I get autonomy when I jump, when I go to and from my Warframe, Protoframe, potential Arthur Umbra. So where was I in the explanation? So yes, so China had the Excalibur Umbra first, and it was regarded in a way of an alternative
and
prime.
I'm guessing Umbra is exclusive to Excalibur.
Yes, but Excalibur Umbra, despite some opinions, to me is better than Excalibur Prime. Why is he better than Excalibur Prime? Because he has radial blind when he does his spin attack, which is only short distance. But he has radial howl, which is an augmented version of radial blind, because it causes sentients to shed any built-up resistances. And the sentients are a major faction in the game and a key plot point within the lore of Warframe. And his passive is Umbra exhibits sentience in combat without transference control. Attacks 10% faster and deals 10% more damage while wielding swords. Now that is a base passive for Excalibur, period. So Excalibur Prime has the attacks 10% faster and deals 10% more damage while wielding swords. That's no problem. But Umbra is the only one that exhibits sentience and walks around and fights. And trust me, if you pay attention, you know how to use it well. I can use it in a tactically advantaged way. Like, for example, if you're trying to activate something like a health thing, for example, go from the Warframe, and if it's surrounded by stuff or certain conditions are set, or basically if Umbra feels like it's necessary to radial howl, he'll blind everybody for you. Free! I mean, what energy he uses on his own walking around with his sentience does not take from your pool of energy. Like, he'll pull, now he typically does not use the Exalted Blade, but he'll use typically the first 3 abilities all the time. Like, if it's danger, he immediately goes into the Zaku Whisper, because he knows that the Zaku Whisper will amplify the damage of all of his weapons, including radial blind, the Exalted Blade, but I've never seen him manifest that on his own.
So he does it passively?
Yes! He does this on his own because he's sentient. Bro, like I said, being an Excalibur main for me, with the Arthur Gemini skin, bro, I done left orbit. I ain't at the top of the world. I'm in the stratosphere. Like, the only benefit, the only thing that I would like to have is just, some kind of idle animation in situations that are non-combat zones. When they're non-combat zones, Umbra will stand still. But to me, that's okay, because I'll roleplay that point too, because I'm like, he just doesn't sense any danger, so he's just chilling. But then when they got this, Protoframe skin on, and he's breathing and looking and blinking, because you don't really see that aspect with the regular Umbra. Let me just say, the regular Umbra skin, because Umbra's blind. He's blind. or actually Excalibur, period. You know, they're blind. I think this thing on their head is a sensory organ. But you can, there's an alternate helmet which comes free when you, because like I said, when you run the quest, you get him free, bro. When you run the sacrifice quest, you get him free with this alternate helmet, and you can see, because he's injured. So all this is a flesh turned to steel, as they say, or into a weapon. Everything you see comes from within, or has been mutated into the form that you see on this outside shell. But their humanity is still there in its own way. But if you look close, and I can't zoom in close enough. Hold on, let me go to the capturer, bro. Like I said, like I said, for somebody like me being an Excalibur main, to have this the way it is. And when they brought it, trust me, I had to wait. So people that, and we'll go to Umbra's, they call it Umbra's courtyard scene. This is from the actual mission. And you get this capture, you get to roam around the whole thing of it. It's actually very small, but nevertheless, though, we'll come in here. So we'll hit our capture. But you can see what the Warframes truly are once they mutate. And so you see the remnants of the humanity, or rather, you can truly see the combination of bird, beast, and man in Umbra's damaged helmet. No other Warframe has provided that inside look into the true structure of what we really see on the outside. And I've always known this to be the case. That was always my hunch about all this, despite, you know, the fan art and various different things like that. It's all good and well good. It was very well done. You know, who could not appreciate the quality there? But like I said, you see no eyes on the outside because that which was once human requires, you know, the eyesight is gone from it. His genome, or however you want to recognize it, and recombinated with the technocyte virus, did not require eyes to have to see out of. So he's blind. And that's also too why, gosh, I got to try to see if I can find it. But I could have sworn there was like a codex entry where they explain how Excalibur was the first Warframe, of course, but also too how he fought in darkness against the infestation. It's like, how could he fight? Because he didn't need to see in the way that we see. Let's see. Hold on a second. Is it, because I thought it would be in the, ooh, that's the wrong thing. The codex, you would think. Hold on. Because you get entries about them all here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so just scan it, see about the. You see, I don't see the reference to the darkness thing. But nevertheless, though, no. Let's see. Yeah, so but believe me, it's like the Warframe wiki has an even greater write-up on the lore of Excalibur as well. Let me see. Did he say something in regard to that in Umbra? No. Okay. They don't have anything written. I'm surprised. Let me see if there's someplace else that has information in a way that I may be overlooking. No. Interesting. Yeah, I really would like to try to figure out where I read that information. But bottom line, regardless, you can see that he's blind. So, yeah. And But yeah, like I said, I'm on top of the world with having this circumstance. I mean, the wait has been well worth it, and that's why I've been promoting the videos or putting out the information, because like I like to share the joy. I like to share the elation, the role play. I would love for others to be able to enjoy this in a way that reference their favorite. Okay? And that's why I was like, oh gosh, man, if they came out with Protoframe skins for the other Warframes, I could see them reaping the reward from that and the monetary benefit, as well as the fact that everybody gets to live out their fantasy and role play the circumstance to their heart's content within the eternalism theory and within the game. But the point of with Umbra's sentience, okay, that he has, I'm like, oh wow. So like with these Protoframes having their humanity still from in the way that Albert and Trotta gave them the technocyte virus, he mutated into this gray strain. They have sentience about themselves. Why aren't they walking around like Umbra? They should be walking around like him, you know, even more so. Because Umbra's a little wild. He's a little, because he for whatever reason maintained his sentience on his own. He didn't need a mutated form of the technocyte virus to still be sentient in the way that he is. But a good chunk of his humanity and rationale is kind of gone. But nevertheless, though, to me, the other Protoframes, it would be ideal if other Tenno had the option to let them walk around and have a sentience in the way of Umbra in combat zones. And to me, they need to put in an idle animation for the Protoframes and Umbra. Period. Like, to me, I would think that the assets are there in the game. It's a matter of tying it in, because our pet will walk around in our base. Look. You see what I'm saying? He's roaming around just fine. We can interact with him. How come we can't do that with the Protoframes, right? We have, and I think it's just a matter of programming, time, effort, money, and also to good business to be able to recoup, gain some type of profit and return on investment with what is there already. And what here already is more than adequate to recoup investment to what has been done for an investment to what can be done. And then also, too, they get to gauge the public's reaction. They get to gauge the sentiment regarding it. Like, do they want it? Do we even need to go there for that point? You know, and if they don't want it, it's not likely we're going to recoup that investment, most probably. So let's just see what's up. I'd like to hope there's enough people on the bandwagon for the point, like, and also to recognizes the point for it. That's also too why I put out my videos, the shorts relating these points, and why like I try to bring it up as, you know, not ad nauseum, but you know, relative to the conversation, stress the matter of this, because I mean it's huge. It's huge, you know. So it's like, though it might not seem as special if they get it, and say somebody could just have an regular Excalibur like me, put on an Arthur Gemini skin, and all of a sudden they got the sentience of Umbra. Does that make Umbra not as special? Not, in my opinion, it still makes them special. Because the thing is that you'd want to apply this ability of sentience or autonomy to them in a way that does not make it pay to win, because you have to buy these Gemini skins in the marketplace, right? And so if you're buying the ability to run around like Umbra, which is earned through a quest, then you should also to earn this ability for them to have sentience in some type of lore-driven quest, or you know, the war doesn't have to necessarily be directly linked to the lore, because it may, I don't know how they'd write it in like that. Number one, they personally need to explain why they're standing still and can't move around on their own once you transfer from them, because that makes no sense. The quest you play, in which case you deal with them, that doesn't happen, right? You see in the cinematic going when the operator the drifter tries, it transfers. He actually does transfer to Arthur. Arthur, because of his own conscious will and sentience, is able to reject the Tenno or the drifter from his mind. And like I said, mind body connected. The drifter's body came with him when Arthur expelled him from himself. Umbra could do the same thing, okay? But once they expel the Tenno of the operator drifter, they can still move around, as we saw in the sacrifice quest, and as it should be with the Protoframes. And grant you, not everybody likes it. Whatever, give them a toggle switch, the same way we have a toggle switch for Umbra with his prime parts, so they can turn it on and off. If they want to let them stand there and do nothing, let them stand there and do nothing. But for those that would truly enjoy the enriched aspect of the role-playing experience that can be had, let it happen. Let it happen. I as an Excalibur devout fan and enthusiast and just enamored with the whole situation, I don't mind sharing the love of the sentience that Umbra has. I don't need to, I already feel special enough. Okay? I don't need to be like, ha, see what I can do. You can't. Like, come on, let's let everybody have the love. Similar to like Mag's Pull that we were talking about earlier, and or the like, for example, with the pets. What was it? I'm trying to think. At one point in time, it was the carrier. Yeah, the carrier was the only thing that could actually vacuum up or automatically pick up drops in the environment. But they did have this from jump, as far as I can remember.
The more I learn of this game, the more I appreciate it. Such an interesting world.
Yes. Like I said, if I talk about something a certain way, if I share, like, bro, I keep it on it for real. Like, I'm not going to like give you no hype shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's something that's worthwhile to be excited about, it's not some bait and switch, not some you're gonna love the water. And you get in it and it's freezing cold. Unless that's what you like. No, man, no. This is some for real shit. This is what's up.
That reminds me, I incubated a Cubro today. I named him Knowlton.
Oh, that's cute. Wonderful. Did you have the option to mature them for combat, and you can demature them, right? Revert them back to the pup stage if you want them to run around in your orbiter. Look, watch this. This is great. We get this. Now, when let's see. How do we do that? I can't remember. It's been a minute. Here it is. It's right at the top. Regress genetic aging of your Lotus Heroes. All this is going to do is unequip my Heroes from combat. But watch. I get to enjoy my Heroes as a puppy anytime I want. It's great. Because so many people loved it. And look at it. And what's cute is that my Heroes has the fur color that I had, because that's not his natural fur color. But the game is allowing me to enjoy it, and they can come out and play with you. You can interact with them despite the wonky thing here. Come here, buddy. Come here. There he is. There's Invictus. There he is. Is it adorable? This is awesome. I love it. And so, when you want to then enjoy your Heroes again as an adult, take them into combat, just hit them free of charge, bro. You don't have to pay nothing. You have no resources for this, no nothing. It is just awesome. But the only thing
that's so cool.
Yep, and you can do that with any of the living pets, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check. I think you can do that with the Kavats, the cat things. I don't know if I ever tried it with the Kavats. Wait a minute. I guess. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, okay. Let me do it like this. I know. Who has a cat? Whatever. Let's do it this way. Right. Form account. Let's give a basket. Right. So I think you should be able to do that with them too. But you have, yeah. So I can regress the genetic code of my Kavat too. Anything that's living, because you have artificial, non-living types of pets too, which of course won't have an infant stage to them. But anything that you hatch or you grow as a living thing, and like I said, the game honors whatever colors you put to it. They call it fur colors, fur patterns, and things like that. It honors that when it regresses the age of the pet. So you still get to enjoy the look of the pet the way you styled it versus maybe the way it was genetically born. Okay? Super dope. Now, it did not honor the skin that I had on. Like the type of skin I had on was like this hairless look. But, I could role play to the point that when it matures, it loses its fur. But this is technically the way this breed of Kavat or cat or whatever its fur pattern looks like, which is fine. But the fact that it respected my color choices and my customizations in that regard, it's more than enough for me for me anyway. But yeah, it's really cool. Really cool. So yeah, there you have it. But yeah, with the whole, like I said, wanting to share the love and the passion and just the freedom that I have being an Excalibur Umbra main. And seeing now, and like I was very curious about everybody else's experience with these Gemini skins. That's another reason which motivated me to do this pet project that I've had in mind to do for some time, in changing my Excalibur Umbra. My Excalibur, my first Excalibur, into an Umbral version with the Umbral mods. See the Umbral mods that you get. You get these 3 mods when you. So much you get out of Sacrifice Quest. You get Umbra himself. You get an alternate helmet.
You get this. Perfect for me, man.
Yes.
Was never into free-to-play games like that, but Warframe is the royal exception.
Exactly. Like I said, you play the Sacrifice Quest, you get Umbra, you get his alternate helmet, you get his sword, which is the Skiajati, which is to me badass, and you get the 3 Umbral mods, right? That you can add to any Warframe with the you got to get the Umbra Forma too, but these are very powerful mods. They're one of the most powerful in the game. All right, give you so, and that's just for playing a quest. You don't pay nothing. You don't have to build Umbra. You don't have to, man. Telling you, it's the what's up. So right, what I was doing earlier was I was switching this build around, making sure that it mimicked my universal Umbra build, because like I said, it's real strong. We're going to apply another Umbra Forma, because like I said, this is how you use these Umbral mods on another Warframe that's not Umbra. Umbra already comes with these polarities and the mods. Now, some people don't want the mods, so they'll take it off. Well, you have that freedom. You can always put it back on if you want. But I had it. All of it works for me. So yes, we will apply this, which is fantastic. And now we are complete with our Umbral Excalibur. Just need to level him up a bit and let's see. And might need to put some other former on. Oh, actually, the build's set. I mean, because I like the certain arrangement of the mods a certain way, I have to wait till. Will it let me? Hold on. Let me see something. I think I got to be. I don't know. Let me see. Before I say this. Oh, okay, good. Once you level your Warframe up to level 30, you can swap polarities around however you want, if you like it to be arranged a certain way. Some things with certain things, like certain weapons or whatever, when you're trying to create certain damage types with certain elements, you want them to be in a certain order so that they combine properly. Let's see. Just want to check the way I had it.
Looks like we have way more freedom to make builds in this game.
Of course you do. Of course you do. Like I said, DE, Digital Extremes, Warframe, they're the ones who created this system. Them other folks, you know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, you get my point. They robbing Peter to pay Paul, whatever. Right. Hold on. So we're gonna put the fleeting expertise there. Hold on. Okay, that's what I did. All right. Yeah. Huh? You must select a slot. Oh, my bad. Well, let's cancel that. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now we'll put our adrenaline back in. Bam! There we go. Yeah, I will want to go ahead and polarize this again, maybe a couple more times, because I have this polarity here for a reason, for various different other build options should the point arise. Because they have some powerful mods here, like this adaptation. When damaged, 10% resistance to the damage type for 20 seconds. It stacks to 90%. One of the best survivability mods you can have in the game, right? It's called adaptation. And then you have other armor. A lot of survivability type mods are segmented in this polarity type. And what do they call it? Vazarin is the polarity type. These polarities also to mirror the schools, the ways that the Tenno embody. So yeah, and then there's another mod that for one time, like, it'll prevent you from dying if you respect the way it works. So quick thinking. It drains your energy to stop lethal damage with 240% efficiency. So if and then there's another one which goes well with this to actually bring it up to 300% efficiency. There's just, like, if I wanted to increase my shields, the shield things like redirection is what they call them. Your shield type capacity mods, that requires the Vazarin polarity. So like I said, if I wanted to go for a more survival build, I would swap some things around so that I could still keep my chromatic blade build. Maybe I might take out efficiency or something, or the adrenaline, who knows what it might be, depending on the circumstance, to accommodate these types of mods, right? Like say if I wanted extra range, I want to have a circumstance where, okay, I need some extra range. This is also too in the Vosrin category. So that's why I have this. Let me put it over here like this. It's the reason why I have this mod slot as such. And the reason why I choose this mod here, this Xeneric augment mod for my chromatic blade, I place it in this slot because it's not that much of a drain. It's only 11. It just adds 2 to the drain from my my capacity. All right. The other mods are worth more, so you wouldn't want to put that in there. But the thing of it is that the build can accommodate it just as is. But what I'll do now is I will polarize a couple of other ones so that I can have a larger capacity, perhaps. No. I'm looking at my Umbra build. Nope. I think this is where I'll probably stop. Hold on. Let me see. Let me make sure I have 2. Okay. What I need to do is I need to convert one of these to this polarity, the Matarai polarity. Now Matarai is definitely typically referenced for your damage, right? And so like if I wanted to have a build that has like some maxed out power strength, that's the reason why I don't have a second Narrowmon slot. So that if I wanted to have some maxed out power build, I'll be like, okay, I'll get rid of the Hunter Drilling, which gives me health upon injury, right? I'll compensate my gameplay, my strategy and tactic to deal with the point. But Excalibur, Umbra, Excalibur Prime, all 3 of them, excluding is it Rhino or Frost? I can't remember which. Bottom line is there's 2 Warframes, or at least there were. They may have changed that. Were the only ones that could achieve the highest level of power strength in the game naturally with mods. Like it's like over 300%, some weird shit like that. So, but for my purposes in maximizing the chromatic blade and the statuses and yada yada yada, and condition overload and the here, it's not necessary. I can, but because of the way I like my build to be set up, because I run on this universal thing where it's like, regardless of circumstance, I'm capable, and and as long as I'm paying attention to shit, it's unlikely you'll have to pick me up even in like some hardcore content. I have it set up like this, with just at the 200% level power, which, like I said, is a good threshold for what you need. But if I wanted to go, like I said, max out on some like mad ability strength, I could. But like I said, I can't right now because I need to, like I said, the next time around we get to level 30 will be the next episode. I'll switch out one of these, one of the Narrowmon for Matarai, and then we'll be straight. And then I could go, like, whenever I want, put in this, 16 capacity blind rage. You know what I'm saying? And there's other types of mods too within the Matarai that could potentially be beneficial to a certain point, if I so chose. Like also too, like if I felt like, well, yeah. So yeah, let's see, where's this one? Yeah, here's another mod that most people tend to use rather than blind rage, because blind rage, some of these mods is a give and take. When you get to a certain level of its ability to you, they get 99% ability strength added to my Warframe. It's going to take a negative 55% ability efficiency. So you have to take those things in consideration. And then, like, if I wanted to like a middle ground between a regular power strength mod, which is like called Intensify, and that big boom blind rage is transient fortitude. It's a really good go-to because you get 55% extra ability strength, but the sacrifice is only a negative 27.5% ability duration. And so, you know, mods like Archon Continuity or regular continuity, and then there's a Prime Continuity. You know, there's mods that you can put in to compensate for that negative loss. You know, same thing with the blind rage too, as far as efficiency. But efficiency is a little bit more, you know, it's not quite as direct. I mean, it is, but I don't know. They changed the nature of how efficiency works in the game. They used to be a one-to-one thing. Like with the mod said, it affects efficiency, then affects efficiency. But now efficiency and duration are kind of tied together. So to me, efficiency is one of those, because, you know, having power in the game, as you know, it's very essential. And so they kind of make it a little, they balance it out essentially to try to make it a little bit more difficult to get that peak efficiency, and then in relationship to your duration and your power strength and things like that. So I respected the change. It you know, I figured it out for myself and worked out, you know, and like I said, I have my efficiency in a way where my drain when I cast my abilities is still fairly minimal. Most important thing for me is to make sure my drain from my what we call channeled ability, which is my Exalted Blade. Certain abilities will constantly pull from your power pool, constantly, every single second. And so my drain, every time I have my Exalted Blade out, is only 1.05 energy per second. And so with various different other things going in the game, I rarely run out of energy, most often than not. And with the way I have it set up. But there's other ways to balance that efficiency equation where that it's even less than what you see there. So, and then I have this ability here, the Zaku Whisper, and every time I activate it, it drains only 10%. But see, the thing is that it needs to be low, so I'm not pulling too much from my power pool to make sure my Exalted Blade is out. But I have to recast this ability every 33.25 seconds. But that's pretty good. That's like over half a minute of combat. That's a long time, game time. But that's due to, like I said, my balance of efficiency and duration. Like I said, which is what really culminates together for your drain and your and just your overall power management. That's a better word to associate it. Power management pulls from duration and efficiency. Now, they don't use the term power management here, but it's a good way to kind of separate the terms. Because, like I said, efficiency in and of itself is not just efficiency. You need duration in conjunction with managing that element of efficiency. And for that management of your power when it comes to the drain and duration.
Excellent.
Or
learned a ton today.
Great. I hope my explanation made sense. And like I said, this information is on the Warframe wiki as well. But yeah, so that's the nature, a little bit more in-depth understanding the way I built my circumstance out. The factors that I mentioned will be applicable for any Warframe. So yeah. Thank you for listening, and glad it helped. So yeah. So we're all set up next time, all ready for our next episode of Eleanor's Kiss. And like I said, I'm going to title the series Eleanor's Kiss, and like I said, each episode will have its own title. Like this episode is titled Her Kiss. The series is called Eleanor's Kiss, but this first episode is called Her Kiss, because that's going to be the first sort of say, stanza, first line to the poem. And each episode will have a different title, continuing the poem with its title. But I have a lot more freedom this time with the titles because last time, with the last series, Poison to the Plan, I was tying the titles not only to create a poem, but also to using the different statuses that you achieved to kind of denote where we were in the progress of being loved. So yeah, that's some long and some shorts of it. Thank you all for tuning in and viewing, and I'll tell you, it's been a wonderful time. I'm blown away by the response of things and people coming together for what has to be offered in Warframe, and it touched my heart, big time. But yeah, though I may not be a nice guy, I'm a good man. I'm compassionate, and I'm caring, giving. But I have a limit. But nevertheless, though, I have a romantic at heart too. So this has all been just beautiful. So I look to be back tomorrow. We'll go ahead and close this out. I'll go to the profile, let them do the little spin around, and that'll be the end of it. And we'll say goodbye to our lady Eleanor as well. Oh, she purred it out. Hi. Hear a little line or two from her, and that'll be the do. All right.
I know you worry sometimes about whether you're broken inside. I can't tell you you're not. It's not my place, but I do know you are absolutely deserving of my love.
Awesome.
Don't make me come looking for you.
That's great. All right, we'll leave it off on that line. That was beautiful. So yes, thank you all for viewing. Take care and enjoy.
Thank you for viewing.